Good evening, folks. Good evening and welcome. Welcome to another party stream for the old anniversary. Although it's not going to be, I don't feel like much of a party mood at the minute. I've got a story to tell you. Oh, Hurt Cupboard, welcome. Good evening, happy anniversary, thank you. 16 years young, can you believe it? Oh, dearie me. Right. Oh. Let me tell you, early comers, a tale. Now I've got a slightly different setup on the screen here. I thought I liked it when I did it in the health stream where I had the epiphany with the live chat on the screen at the same time, so you can see it in the video. It just saves messing around for people that want to watch, doesn't it? After the event, they can see the chat alongside it. I thought it was pretty nice. And the first challenge for you all is guess the game from where the background is from. Also, let me know what the sound levels are like. If the music's a bit too loud, I can knock it down a touch. My channel can vote now. Oh, it can vote. Oh, yeah, oh, yes. 16. It depends which country, I suppose, you're in, doesn't it? I don't think you can vote at 16 here just yet. But in some countries, my channel can vote, and in others, it can't even drink alcohol. In some, you can't drink alcohol till you're 21. Anyway, good evening. Hello, Cham. Second Love, welcome. Good evening to you, Nagisa, too. Crazy Canuck. Hello and welcome. It's on the cards here soon. It is on the cards, isn't it? It causes a bit of a hoo-ha in some circles, I imagine. Right, anyway. Hello, Shelley. I'll let people filter in before I give you my first story of the session. How's the day been? We'll get to that, Cham. It's all for the introduction. Do you know when you just think things can't get any worse? I'm talking here because the chat's here. I've got to stop doing that. That's the only issue with moving the chat to here and there. It's not there where it usually is. So I'm looking here and I should be looking there. It's like a Teams interview. They say don't look at you got to make sure that you're looking at the panel members somehow. Don't look away. It's all of a structural minefield. Anyway, it is Plague Tale Requiem, Nagisa. You win the first prize of the evening, which is a congratulations from me. You can't even stick it like a gold star on your jumper, I'm afraid. But that's all you're going to have to. That's all you're going to get. It's worth 1,000 stars. New boot, welcome at work. So not going to be able to watch. I want to say happy anniversary. Thank you. Good that you've checked in. Thank you very much. Hope work is not going to last too much longer. Good evening. I don't think this is working here, you know. Oh, I might have to change this setup. Taria, welcome. Happy 16th anniversary. Thank you, Amin and Kate, and good evening. Right, so let me tell you a tale. And why I'm moving like I'm 82 again. Telling you, this is absolutely... Oh, 6. There you go. I can move this about a bit. Right, let me tell you a tale. You can stay up until 9 and then away with the family for a bit as Sri Lankan New Year. Oh, really? Well, happy Sri Lankan New Year to you. Hope you enjoy. Oh, you were watching the stream when I took this, and yeah, 36 degrees. Yes, I was imagining being on holiday here. Yes, 36 degrees, cocktails in hand, not a single care in the world. It seems like a million miles away at the minute. Yeah, and obviously you're horrified because you don't like the heat. Me, it'd be bliss. Look, there's a little dippy pool there as well. You can just dip your feet in to cool off. What more do you need? It's perfect setting here. This might have to replace Volpus as my desktop background because I went back to Volpus because the other one that I took from Claire Obscure, it was just very buggy. My desktop didn't like it. It kept doing strange things. So I might go with this one actually. It's quite nice. Nice. It might aid my recovery, seeing a nice peaceful scene. Anyway, right, let's get to the tale of misery. So I get up this morning and I had a slight bit of chest pain in the usual area, which hurts when I move. Now, you know, every time I say chest pain to doctors, it's like A&E. I say, doctor, this is not A&E chest pain, trust me. What this is, I'm almost certain, says Dr. Johnson here, but because it hurts when I move, to look it up. The intercostal muscles are the muscles between your ribs and all around in your chest, and they're pretty sensitive muscles. So when I suffered this chronic stress incident, which I'm now calling it chronic stress, I like to be dramatic, but it clearly must be chronic to cripple you like this. Obviously they're very sensitive muscles, so in addition to all your other muscles tightening, like my back, like every other muscle that's been paining me, it makes sense that your intercostal muscles will suffer the same. So it feels like you're constantly having pain in your chest, but it's only when you move, and it feels muscular. It doesn't feel, it's not a stabbing pain, it's not a sharp pain, it's not a crushing pain, it's not shredding to my arm and all this kind of malarkey. But it's painful when you move. Anyway, so I had that on for about 2 or 3 minutes. It's obviously when you're stiff in the morning, aren't you, when you first get up. So when you start to stretch out, you move around, the pain goes away because you're loosening up. Perfectly, utterly normal. And then I thought, I'm going to play some Football Manager. Anybody else having buffering issues? It may be up OBS. My internet is playing up today, actually. I noticed that my YouTube, that's in the wrong screen. You're going to see a very strange screen there, sorry. My setup's all askew today. I've had no frame drops, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess it's not dropped out, that's good. Okay, that's cool. So I get up, and I play Football Manager for an hour. Maybe about an hour and a half. Maybe it was an hour, I don't know. I lost track of time. It's great, it's not been at work, lucky. And I lost track of time, played Football Manager for a bit. I'm playing as Walsall. I was going to tell you this yesterday in the stream, but I forgot. I think YouTube might be having some issues, Crazy Canuck, because I was watching a video earlier and it stuck and started buffering, and then I couldn't play the video, and then it crashed. So I think it might be a YouTube issue, because I suffered it earlier with an actual recorded video that I was watching. Just remembered. So anyway, the whole stream will be taken up by this tail if I don't stop getting distracted by you guys. I get up, I play Football Manager. I'm playing as Walsall, and I have learned so much more about tactics through using AI that I understand tactical setup so much better than I've ever done. So I thought, right, I'm going to create a tactic now. Created a tactic, and the 4-2-3-1 in Football Manager is very overpowered, and so I used it obviously, and then did a few little instructions, kept it as very simple. And with Walsall, we were predicted to finish, I think it was like 15th to 8th or 18th maybe in League 2. I did it by random number generator, picked my team and thought, right, this is going to be my final playthrough of this game and play it right through to the bitter end. 10 seasons, let's go. Maybe I can get through 2 or 3 of them in the first 4 weeks that I'm off. And I'm going to play it like a journeyman kind of affair. I'm not sticking with one team like I normally do. If I get an offer in a higher league somewhere, I'm going to move, that kind of thing. Anyway, lo and behold, it's probably the best I've ever done. We're top at the minute. We've won, I think something stupid like 10, drawn 2, lost 1. We've been absolutely murdering teams. I've played more games than that. I think I've played about 15 games, so it must be maybe 12, 13 wins, 2 draws and a loss. And we've only conceded in 13 games 5 goals. And we've scored something like an average of 2.6 goals a game. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm like, oh my god, this is like a miracle. This is like one of those cheap tactics you can plug in from the internet. But I've created it. I'm so pleased, and it's making the game so much more enjoyable. Doing a lot. Oh please, there could be children watching, Larry. You had an earthquake, a little mini earthquake. Bloody hell. Your internet is very temperamental over there. So I play that session, and then I decide it's time to go to Lidl, because the Bielsa AI LP is still going on. I'm picking it back up hopefully later this week, is the plan. So we'll see, but that's the plan, because I'm planning on finishing Clear Obscure this week, so that's going to be its replacement for the time being. So yes, and I'm looking forward to getting stuck back into it. So I log off Football Manager and I think, right, what's it time? Lidl time. I'm going to go get my free pizza. If nothing can get you out of the house quicker, it's free pizza, right? So I thought, let me get ready. So I got on the scales before getting a shower, and I thought, oh, yep, another half a stone's gone on. Half a pound, sorry, half a stone, bloody hell. Half a pound's gone on, so I'm now 12.7.7, which is only a stone's throw away from 12.8, which is the perfect weight that I was aiming for, funnily enough, when I started in January. So I thought, this is good. I've put 3 and a bit pounds on now. Thought this is very good. Good start. Get in the shower. Nice hot shower. Enjoyed quite a long shower for a change, not having to rush out. I thought, no, I'm not doing anything at a rush. I'm in recovery, so I took my time. Let the heat hopefully relax the muscles. You know, like it tells you the heat can relax the muscles, and blah de blah. And I thought to myself, what shall I wear today? And on the bed was some clothes to put away that my mum had washed early in the week. She was doing some clear out and found some stuff and washed it. Hello Ollie, welcome. Oh, and Dirk and anybody else that's popped in since I've been rambling this tale. And then we'll get to the Rum and Snack Showcase bit, which is a very paltry effort this year for the reasons which you'll understand. So I thought to myself, oh, there's these Armani tracksuit bottoms that I got from Turkey 3 years ago, which they came as part of a set. I wanted the coat. The coat was 70 quid and it looked very, very nice, very heavy quality. So I thought, well, if the tracksuit bottoms come with it, I'll wear them, or maybe I won't. But I want the coat anyway, so let's do it. Anyway, so I thought, oh, I've worn them once before, but I thought, no, I must take them on. Let's give these a whirl in Lidl. It's the worst that can happen, you know. I don't really care who sees me in Lidl in tracksuits, but it's actually obviously a very smart tracksuit. You get the chavvy, crappy ones, and then you get the ones that's actually a stylish tracksuit. So I thought, actually, this looks like one of them stylish things. I mean, I'm not an expert with fashion like Volpus, unfortunately, but I thought this is one of them stylish ones. Very nice, you know. Anyway, I then I thought, I know what will go with this. My night hoodie that my brother got me for Christmas 2 years ago. I thought, yeah, put a nice little crisp white t-shirt underneath it, hoodie on, tracksuit bottoms on. I looked at myself in the mirror. I thought, oh, I felt all right. I thought, I'm on the mend, muscles are relaxing, and all the other symptoms are dissipating, and I've got 4 weeks off work. Oh, this is marvellous. Right. Oh, do you know what I thought? There's something spoiling the look. I know what it is. It's just blasted greys in your beard. Now, normally it gets to this length, I shave it, but I couldn't be asked to get the clippers out at this point, so I thought, I won't shave it. I'll use that Just for Men colour mascara pen thing that I bought for £7 about a month, well, maybe in January actually. Painted the greys out, and then looked at myself in the mirror in the sportswear and thought, ooh, do you know what? I feel, actually for the first time in weeks, a lot of weeks, actually feel like I could be in my 30s again, you know, because I do work out, I do keep myself in shape, I do play football, do run around like a lunatic, so, you know, oftentimes I don't think of myself as 42, and I like to think I've got my parents' good genes for ageing, so I don't look my age, I like to think. But with my tracksuit on and my beard dyed black and my hair at the precise length that I like it, not just being cut because that's too short, but after a couple of weeks growth it gets to this level. This is the hair that if I could freeze it in this style, give me something to freeze it, because this is the hair that I want all the time. So I'm looking at myself and thinking, yeah, I feel 35 again. I feel 35. What a lovely day. Let's go to Lidl. Went to Lidl, got me free pizza. There's lots of them. There were lots of them in stock. I thought this is even better, because normally if it were free there'd be no left because everybody would be getting it. But apparently the way that the coupons work... Oh, Cham, thank you very much. Oh, Cham, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for the continued... I was looking back at a Sims video and I saw one of your comments like, Jesus Christ, yeah. From day one pretty much. So thank you. So I went to Lidl, got my pizza. I got my pastry. I got one free, but I got two because I'm greedy. I thought, I'm putting weight on. I might not eat two, but at least I've got a choice if I want a choice, and if I want both, I'll have both. It's a pan of raisin and an Empire biscuit, which are those two shortbread biscuits sandwiched between sort of icing and jam. It's delicious. Anyway, I get back from Lidl and it's time for my lunch. And I said, Mother, I'm going to get some lunch. I'm going to chicken steak. Mark's chicken steak. Marks and Spencer. Chicken steak with breadcrumbs under it. It's 100% chicken breast. None of that processed nonsense. Perfect. I'll have that in one of the wholemeal pittas that I bought with a bit of salad and a bit of mayonnaise. Be a delicious little pitta lunch, that, won't it? Slice the chicken into thin strips, salad, bit of mayo, delicious. And relatively healthy, really. So I thought, yeah, that's perfect. So that in the lovely day. I then come upstairs and I think it's time for horse racing. Normally, I know what time the first race is, and I don't care what time the first race is. I'm taking things in my stride and in my time. So I'll load up the racing. Oh, a couple of races have already started. Whoopie-doo, what's left? Right. Yep. Between 2 and 4:30. That's as much as I'm going to do today. That's all the races that I need. And there's a half an hour break twice in there. Otherwise I'd only do 2 hours, but because there's a half an hour break twice, I can have a little rest and come back and just do another 15-minute block and then another half an hour break. So space it out over the day. Perfect. But it's not 2 o'clock. So what am I going to do to kill half an hour? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to relax on my bed and do nothing. No, not going to be staring at a screen, not going to be, I must fill my time with something. I'm going to go lay on my bed and I'm going to just relax and just be in my own thought. Get lost in thought. Whatever comes to my head, it's almost like a form of meditation. Just let your mind wander and drift. I thought, I'll try this. So I got on the bed and laid down. Now, I never lay on the bed, ever. I never want to just lay on the bed. Never. Even when I'm poorly, I've got to be in the chair. This is the chair. This is the station. This is the workstation that I must never leave. It's almost like there's a cage around me. This is me. Come rain or shine, poorly or well, I'm here. So I lay in the bed for a change, and I just reached back to put my hands behind my head to get into a nice relaxed state. And as my hands went over my head, boof! I felt an almighty pull in the centre of my back, right between the shoulder blades, and I knew it had gone. Because it had gone down there about 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it was the same feeling. Boom! Oh! This is me, feeling 35, in a hoodie, dyed his beard black to feel, to look and feel younger. Suddenly, back's gone. Can you imagine the horror? I was mortified. I wasn't, it's painful enough. The pain is bad enough, but I was so mortified that it's happened again. I can't believe it. I can't. It's one of those things, isn't it, Hercupid? People put their back out doing hoovering and all sorts of random stuff that they normally do. There's no rhyme or reason to it. The last time it happened to me down here, I was dodging a bee. I turned quickly to dodge away from a bee and pulled it. That wasn't my own fault. That was a very quick movement. This was just a regular movement. Oh, I haven't done weights, Cham, for about 8 weeks. I haven't even done a body strength workout with push-ups for about 3. I haven't done any exercise. That's the thing. Only thing I've done is played football. And even that's been significantly reduced because it's constantly cancelled. So I thought, bugger. There was a few expletives shouted because it did me in. I thought, not again. I can't believe it. So I got out of bed, clearly didn't continue the rest that was going to have, because rest, I've just put my back out. Oh, move about, try and stretch it out. It's not really helping. Anyway, the day continues. I do my horse racing. I'm obviously sat in the chair. I do have a bit of a snooze because there's a half an hour break, so I thought, let me just have a bit of a rest. Had a snooze, looked out the window, got a little bit lost in thought watching all the pigeons or whatever they were, not the pigeons, magpies I think they were, in the trees over yonder, and thought, this is alright, if I stay as still as possible, it's not as bad. And then obviously, because all your muscles connect, right, this is how muscles work apparently, I was getting pain in the chest in the corresponding area, so if the back pain's here, it's at the same level in the front, in the chest, because your muscles wrap around, right, so I've got like a pincer there, and then it started to spread into my lower neck and across the very early bits of my shoulder, and every time I move anywhere, So I thought, oh my god, this is why the stream got delayed by half an hour, because at this point I'm thinking, can I stream tonight? Because I'm in agony. I say agony. I'm not the best with pain. I can take a bit of pain, but it's not agony. But it's just horribly uncomfortable. So I thought to myself, I'm not one for pills, but this is probably, if I wanted to really just get rid of it, it's codeine level. That I could take codeine, because they give you codeine for a back issue like this, and I can see why. But I'm streaming later and I'm drinking, and you should not take codeine with alcohol, whatever you do. My mum takes morphine with alcohol. I mean, good grief. Codeine's bad enough. Morphine, I won't chance it, but hey, she's hardcore. She's grown up in the 70s, my friends. So, yeah. So I took paracetamols, because I thought, let me try these. They don't normally do much for you. Paracetamols, I don't find. So that's why I don't think you take them anyway. So basically, I took the paracetamols and thought, I'm gonna have a nice big healthy house double rum as well, because that'll relax some muscles, surely. Swig that back, so this is my second house double that I'm drinking in. I'm only having a very finite amount of alcohol tonight, because hey, I've got issues, gastro problems. This stress thing, it's not a laughing matter. Mucks your whole body up. Apparently I read yesterday it takes up to 6 months for your gut biome to normalise. I thought, 6 months? Never a laugh. 3 months for your muscles to relax, 6 months for your gut biome to stabilise. I thought, Jesus Christ, just send me to Jamaica for 6 months then, please, do something. Can I not get signed off sick for 6 months so I can go live in Jamaica for a bit? Anyway. Long story shorter, the paracetamol kicked in and the alcohol kicked in, and I perked up. So I thought, right, I can stream this evening, because the first half an hour was a test to see whether the alcohol and the paracetamol would kick in, because if it didn't, it'd have been then a further cancellation. But actually it kicked in nicely, and I can move a bit now, but it's a bit painful, but I can move. About 2 hours ago, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do any of this, so this is pretty good. But the trouble is, at night time, symptoms get worse. It's like night time, everything worsens. You could have a cold. You're fine in the day. Night time, oh, you feel horrendous. The headache comes on in the night time, and it's the same with muscle pain. Because you're moving in the day and you tend to be a bit more stationary at night. In the day, you're fine. Night time, you all stiffen. So by the end of this stream, which will be about 11, 12ish, expect me to be like a robot. Unless I remember to take paracetamol round about 9 o'clock-ish, so remind me, please. Jet Grey, welcome. Smoking weed will probably do wonders for your stress. Yeah, it won't do wonders for other things, I'm afraid, would it? My gleaming reputation as a police officer up in tatters. Can you imagine the front news of the front papers? Man smokes weed and ends up doing something crazy, gets locked up. Hey, you used to be a copper, didn't you? Is it illegal? It is illegal, yeah. It's actually a Class B drug. They downgraded it to Class C for about a year and 2 years when I was in the police, and then it went back to a B again. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's the same level as alcohol, to be honest with you. It's the same level as alcohol. Alcohol's probably worse, in fact, I would suggest. But alcohol's legal. Anyway, let's not get into this debate. So, I have had it in Amsterdam, obviously. It was marvellous. I had a freak out because when the first time I had it, because I've never had it before, so the experience was a bit weird. But obviously, you know, you're there for 3 days, you just get used to it, and then you go back a fourth time. I've been 4 times. Couples that have done worse. Yeah, so, well, yes, unfortunately I don't know them, but I know there's some that have done worse. In fact, I have known them. They've drunk and drove a car and got caught, and that's instant sackable offence. See you later. I know 2 that got done for drink driving, and the help desk man that took all the money out the safe that I got bloody but hauled into the DI's office for, because I'd been in the safe in the time period that it got nicked. Yeah, remember that tale? Anyway. It's legal in Canada. I know that is the case. But I think my muscles are tighter today. So not only have I pulled the muscle in my back, so I know they must be tighter because that's happened, but also I'm going to the toilet a bit more again. And that flares up when my muscles are tight. So I don't know what I've done recently, that's tightened my muscles up. And the only thing I can think of, and it might sound ridiculously stupid, but I don't know whether any kind of situation that might stress me out just completely, you know, goes over the top because of my current sensitive state. But the only thing I could think of is I thought, I hope it wasn't that osteo fight that did it, because I was getting a bit frustrated with that. I don't know if you could tell, but you know, when you do a fight that long, even when it's fun trying to beat something, it gets to the point where I just want to get through it now, and we're getting a bit frustrated. So I'm hoping that didn't tip me over and sugar the old levels a bit. Bloody hell, could you imagine how long I've done this? I played a game, it pissed me off. I'll have to play soothing games instead. Anyway, desk sergeant hit the money. Oh, it wasn't a sergeant, it was a help desk. It was a civilian staff member. It was a help desk clerk. I don't know what he got. He got obviously found guilty, admitted it, so I don't know. If he was a police officer, probably would have got jail, because they always throw the book at the police officers. And rightly so, you should know better. Amsterdam is a beautiful city. Right, so that's my tale of woe to start the stream with, and therefore, hopefully, it will get better from there. I mean, nothing that a nice Kraken rum and snack showcase segue there. I'm a consummate professional, don't you know? For my own sake, I hope the rest of Cloud Score is easier. It should be easier, you know, because it's end game stuff, right? Maybe the Renoir's drafted, maybe I don't tell me. Just let me experience it and find out for the easy or the hard way. But don't be surprised if I just one-shot things to death for my good of my health. Anyway, rum and snack showcase. It's a paltry effort because A, I can't afford to spike my gastro, so drinking lots of alcohol is not a good idea, and plus I'm on new medications for things, and I don't want to risk any kind of, even though I've googled them all, alcohol's fine with them, famotidine or famotidine to help with the gastro, because I can't take lansoprazole because I'm waiting to do a bloody H. pylori test. You know, my blood thinner. Oh, that's the only two pills I'm taking at the minute. Oh, paracetamol as well. So as much as you can have alcohol with all those things, I won't like to drink more than my fair share of it, just to be on the safe side. So I thought there's no point of hoisting upstairs 4 bottles of rum like I usually do, and plus I've not got 4 bottles of rum. I've only got Kraken and Appleton's Estate, 21-year-old, and I don't feel like it's a moment to be cracking open a £150 bottle of rum today. If I'd not pulled my back out, I probably would have done because I felt great. Pulled my back, it's really set me back a bit. So there'll be no Appletons this evening, but there will be at least this and one more of these, which is a Kraken and Coke, Freeway Cola from Lidl as always, reduced fat, or less fat and sugar than the full fat Coke, and it's quite palatable. Ding! With a slice of lime, which you've got to squeeze in. Don't just plop the lime in, people. Squeeze the juice in, then put the lime in afterwards, so you get the bit of the lime flavour. Also, if you want to go the whole hog, I also rub the lime around the rim of the glass. You get that initial tartness. It's delicious. Says the mixologist here. So that's the rum showcase bit. It's just a Kraken and Coke, and I'll go down and get another one later, because I'm being good. The snack bit. This is especially for Catherine, who can't be here today, but I know she'll be watching this back. So Catherine, hope you're enjoying the cinema. I think she said she was going to the cinema. Because we like a good crisp. Me and Catherine, we've got similar taste, I feel, in the crisp department. Now, I could bring upstairs the paprika Pringles that I've got. I didn't buy them. My mum bought them because she always buys paprika Pringles because my nephew likes them and I like them, so she just gets them all the time. So they're usually in the house. But she bought some different crisps that I've never had before. Now, you might have had these already, those of you watching, and Catherine specifically, because I thought of you when I was going to bring these upstairs as my crispy snack. It's not much left of it, but again, moderation. If there's not enough, if there's only a little bit in the bag, I can't go overboard, can I? These are, for those of us in the UK, I don't know if you can see, oh, I can't see this. Can I see the screen? Yeah, there you go. Trebles. Seabrook trebles. It's a new form of crisp by Seabrook that do those lovely, delicious crinkle cut things. But they're doing these little trebles, right? Now they do. This is the cheddar and onion flavour, but they also do a spicy paprika flavour, which is also quite nice. Not as nice as the Pringles, don't get me wrong, but for a change, it's nice. And they're only little things, but they're called trebles because they're made up of 3 layers. As you can see, they've got a little layer. Can you see this? They've got a little layer in the middle. So they've got the top, the middle, and the bottom. That's why it's called a treble, and they're only little small things, and they're crispy as hell. And they've got nice flavour. I don't feel like I'm doing a product review here, and because I've put that in the camera, do I have to declare product placement or something? These are delicious. These are almost to the same level as the Muchos crisps that they discontinued, which I was mortified about. Those Muchos tortilla things. These are delicious. So that, see, that just little movement there to bend down. Oh, pain across the chest. Oh. Guys, I do not recommend pulling the muscle that's right in the middle of the back. I did Google what it was called and I can't remember. Don't pull that. It's upper body nightmare. So that's my snack. And because they're only really little small, you don't need to dip with them. And then my sweet snack is this. Simple, plain old Galaxy caramel. Because it came with my Galaxy Easter egg, so I need to eat it. And that's it. Normally I have 2 tables full of things. Not today, folks. We're doing things simple. And the agenda's very slim as well. It's only 6 things. They will take the entire session up, but it's 6 things, and hopefully I can get through 6 things without getting sidetracked, without having 15 things on that I can never get to. We'll keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Okay? So there you go. Right, I need a wee, and this is not a good sign because I only went about an hour ago, so this could be me having to duck out for the toilet every so often because my overactive bladder's playing up because my muscles are a bit tighter today. So I'll come back and then I'll read the chat and then we'll get to the first proper agenda item, which is a community game that we've played before, and it might take a couple of hours. So I thought we'd do it at the start of the stream because why the hell not? Have a guess what it is. I'll see you in about a minute. Oh, okay, so that was a full bladder. Full bladder. Probably too much information for you, but that was longer than I anticipated. Right, Amsterdam, what toppings did I get on my free pizza? So on my free pizza, it was salami, mozzarella, and hot honey on a sourdough base. And I'm thinking, of course you did, Shelley. Look, I need to keep up to date with these things, you know? So sourdough's supposed to be good for you. Salami's a protein. Mozzarella, probably healthy fat, right? I don't know. Hot honey, honey's got sugar in it, but I've not had a lot of sugar today. Apart from the sugar in the Weetabix this morning, the sugar in my tea, the sugar in the sweet condensed milk in my coffee, and vanilla syrup, which was very sweet. And the 2 biscuits that I just had, malted milks, and the Coke in the rum, and the rum's got sugar in as well, but I've not had a lot of sugar today. Oh dear. Right, anyway, Tyrrell's truffle flavour, black garlic and sour cream flavour, Tyrrell's crisps are nice. I like their is it mature cheddar and onion they do? They've got a really strong cheese and onion flavour. When I like with cheese and onion crisps, I like to taste the cheese and onion flavour. I like the intense ones, and the Tyrrells are quite intense, as well as the kettle chips. They're quite nice as well. 2 cookies for snacks, 1 double chocolate, 1 white chocolate. Double chocolate I find a bit rich. White chocolate, absolutely my favourite type of cookie. Tied with oatmeal and raisin, but it depends where you get the oatmeal and raisin cookies from, because some places butcher them. I like them really nice and sweet with big juicy raisins, and the cookie has to be very soft. Not that in particular, of course. I'll take them as they come. But yeah, enjoy those Hurt Cupboard. Unfortunately, on the last cruise that I went on, because the food selection was that poor, aka they never changed the food hardly, the menu was the same all. Remember that review I gave? Yeah, I actually had to bow down to trying the double chocolate cookies, because I thought they're on every day, I might as well try one. I'm sick of looking at them. I mean, at least see what they taste like, and I was surprised they were quite nice. I thought, oh, I've deprived myself of these for 7 days. Should have tried them on day 1, but I didn't realise that the buffet was going to stay the same every day. So, King of the Castle. Good guess, Nagisa. You have won a second prize. Nagisa, you can't give other people a chance now, please. Come on. That's 2 congratulations you get. That's now worth 2,000 gold stars. You can't have them all now. Next time you have to give people a chance. But it is King of the Castle. We are playing King of the Castle very shortly. Radler. Beer plus lemon soda. Oh, interesting. So it's like a bit... It sounds like our version of a shandy then, which is beer and lemonade. It's called shandy. Cider, not cider. It's called a lager shandy, beer shandy. Nagisa, King of the Castle. That's right. I miss Raiders so much. Raiders, Twix just aren't as good. Thomas Tuch AI, and see if we can get England further in the World Cup. Oh, I forgot about that. When is the World Cup? It's this year, isn't it? 2026. Is it this year? Must be this year, right? Is it in 3 months' time? Is that where all these friendlies are happening? I think I've got a bit confused here. It's in 3 months' time, isn't it? Yeah, I think I will actually. I need to get a database sorted. If I can get it all set up, it'd be quite fun. And I'll do it like the Leeds United Challenge, where we do it on a game-by-game basis. So when England play, I won't do it at the same time as the game, obviously, but just after the game, maybe, which will be too late, probably. Oh, where is it? It's in America, right? Oh, the time difference. So we'll be getting the games in the morning. Oh, it's all going to be higgledy-piggledy. Holy hell. Right, okay. But anyway, at some defined period of time, I will do the England match alongside the same England match. And I don't know whether the database will have the same fixtures and the same route, but if it does, even better. Because I want to make it like map for map. Oh, we get games in the evening. Is that right? Because when it was in America last time, I'm sure I was watching the England-Brazil game like when I was in school. Or was that South Africa? No, I'm thinking of when I was in... Was I thinking... No, when did Brazil beat England? Where was the World Cup in 2002? Japan and Korea. Oh, that's what... Oh, so it was far ahead. Ah, yes, that makes sense. They were the other way around. Yeah, so it's evening here when it's morning. I should know that. I've just come from the Caribbean in November. I should know this. Right, so, okay, that's good. That works then. If we get them in the evening, that works, doesn't it? Yeah. Could either do it just before or could do it just... We could do it just before and use it as a predictor. You know, Tuch AI wins first game 3-0. What will real England do? Do it just before. I think I'll do it that way. Oh, you've helped me flesh the series out. Spread it far and wide. We've got our very own England World Cup predictor, ran by Thomas Tuch AI. You heard it here first. I just need to get the database sorted. So if you can help me with that, and you can find a database where that's a thing, let me know. I'll get it downloaded, and we'll give that a bit of a blast. It'll be quite fun. It could be our little way to track the World Cup for those of us that even don't watch the football that often. Because I'm not the biggest football watcher myself. Right. Dimitri, welcome. 16 years. And yes, indeed, time has flown by. What's happened to the music? Oh, I told you, didn't I, that YouTube have got a problem. It's buffering. It's buffering. I'll have to put it into 480p or something, but it doesn't matter because I don't need the sound, I don't need the video. YouTube is obviously playing up today, folks. Hopefully you're still seeing me and the stream hasn't gone down. What's going on here? Because I tested my internet thinking, was this my internet when it happened? No, let's skip it forward a bit to something different. There we go. To the middle of a track, please, so we can get the volume sorted. There we go, we're on again. There we go, we're on. We're on, folks, we're on. Testing for sound, testing for sound, testing for sound. Right, we're on. Don't know about the US venues, but apparently tickets are not selling in Vancouver and Toronto. Really? Oh dear. Oh, price. Okay, I don't know. So the prices are bad. Yeah, I was teaching at the time when England versus Brazil, that quarterfinal, that Ronaldinho goal. I remember watching it on a little laptop or in the classroom of the school that I was teaching in. It was a school in a little country, in a little kind of country, little village. It was so small that the classes had to be mixed. So I was teaching a class that was year 3 and 4 mixed. Yeah, and we watched the World Cup before we started started the day. So yeah, we let the kids watch it. But I'm not playing FM26 though. I'm playing FM24. You see. So I'm hoping that somebody might be able to do a database for that rather than just focusing on well, they can't focus on FM26 because they don't have international management, do they? But I heard that they were going to add international management in time for the World Cup. Or did I not read that properly or something? Because it would be a great advertisement for it, wouldn't it? But I don't have FM26. Oh, it's getting added this month in time for the World Cup. Well, I mean, it would make sense to add it just before in case there's a few hitches with it, so they can iron the hitches out just in time for the World Cup. But yeah, if anybody gets, if there's any for the FM24 databases out there for the World Cup, then we can give that a blast. I think it would be good fun. But we'll see. If not, what can we do? I could fast forward the game to 2026 and see what state the World Cup's in and just manage it that way, but it wouldn't be a replica. That's the only thing that I can think of. Fast forward 2 years to 2026 in the game, go on holiday mode until 2026, and then just whoever's in the World Cup is in the World Cup, and just take charge of England and just see where I can get in the virtual version. There's the only alternative, I think, if there's no database out there. Right, anyway, talking about World Cup, I remember hearing you say something about a World Cup 2010 match between Switzerland and Spain in one of the first Medieval 2 videos. Yeah. I can't remember what I said. I remember the World Cup was on because that was the year that my father passed away, and I was watching a World Cup game on the day that I saw him. I'd say, you know, so I remember it plain as day, that World Cup, plain as bloody day. Right. So, King of the Castle. Oh. See, moving. I need to stay still. King of the Castle is next on the agenda. I do have a couple of other items after King of the Castle, which then Liv might, if she's available, do some drawing to. I'll give you the lowdown. The first one is I'm going to raid my bookcase of all my Xbox 360 and PlayStation 2 games that are here, and just see what we can unearth, and I'll have a reminisce about them. I don't know what's in there. I thought I could get them all out before the stream. I thought, no, I'll get them out live, so it's a surprise to me what's in there. So that's good. So we'll do that. And then I've also unearthed a piece of ancient history. This is my dipping the toe into the archaeologist realm, because I have got here something that should be like gold dust. I don't know if you can read it. Can you read? Let me see it on the camera. Oh, I'm way behind. I'm way behind on the preview now. Anyway, if you couldn't see it, I'll read it out to you. and I'm going to read this and flick. I don't know what's in here. I'm going to flick through it and read it live on camera as an agenda piece. It's Damien Johnson, science book, Mrs. Allen's class, year 6. The first date as I opened this exercise book was the 9th of November 1993. Before some of you were probably born. Ancient history in my hand. This is an exercise book that I wrote in at the grand old age of 10. I'm eager to see what's in it. So we'll have a look through that for a bit of a laugh, almost like the report writer, my fishing out my ancient reports from high school, and we'll have a look at the computer games in the bookcase. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put this on eBay, surely. I get some cash for this. 1993. Are the pages yellow? Did I write? I thought you were going to... Did you write with a quill? You cheeky buggers. The pages are distinctly off-white. Oh, parallel... No, I don't want to spoil it. I saw something about a parallel circuit. Let's see what the national curriculum taught us in 1993. I bet it's not changed much. I bet you'd think exactly the same. Well, actually, things changed with time, don't they? But, I wouldn't be surprised if what they taught us in 1993 is part of the national curriculum for science. There's probably not much difference to what 10-year-olds are learning now. Parallel circuits, remember them? I remember setting them up on the table. A series circuit, a parallel circuit. If a fuse goes or a bulb goes in a series circuit, the whole lot go. Therefore, you're better off getting lights that are set in a parallel circuit, because I mean, if you lose one, you just lose one little loop and not the whole lot. It's all coming back to me like it was yesterday. Yesterday, 1993, folks. That 1993. 4 years before you. Oh yeah, you make me feel old. 4 years before you were born. A year before you. Hello, Claude. Welcome. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Here's to many more. I hope to get to at least 20. Before I hang my boots up. No, I've told you my challenge and you thought I might have been joking. My challenge is to be the last one, the longest one left standing. As they all drop like flies and move on with their lives. There's me. I have 25 years of LPing. The longest serving LPer on record. Come see me. I'm a piece of ancient history. Here's my book from 93. Parallel circuit doesn't ring any bells. Clearly they haven't taught you well enough. You young whippersnappers, what education did you get if you never learned about parallel circuits? What the hell's wrong with the curriculum nowadays? Do kids still use paper at school? Probably not. That's how depressing this is. They probably have all computers now. They all get allocated one upon arriving to school. Here's your personal computer. Thank you. Very good. Belongs in a museum. It does. 1993. That's 32 years ago. It's ridiculous. 33 years ago. But it's November, so I'll call it 32. Oh, I'm quite eager to open it now, but no, we'll play King of the Castle. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Mad Boy. Am I drinking out of a squash bottle? Yes, I'm drinking out of a Ribena bottle. And that was water. Because as part of my being good, I've reduced my alcohol intake. Obviously, I'm down to just the 2 doubles tonight, rather than the 5 or 6 that I usually have. Some of which, if you remember historically, have been overproof. 67%, 73% one year, ticky fire. Remember? Just a third of a packet of crisps left, and 1 chocolate bar. And because I'm being responsible, I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water to keep myself hydrated. Which is what you've always told me to do, and I've just never done it on a stream before. But I'm doing it now because, hey, I'm a changed man. I need to get better. I need to stop putting my back out. Amazing like fine wine. Yeah, physically, maybe. That's not physically. Maybe looks-wise. Physically, my body feels, as I sit here now, feels like it's in its 60s. As soon as your back goes, it cripples you. It's probably one of the worst muscles to pull. I mean, your groin's probably pretty bad as well, to be fair, but I mean, your back, as soon as your back goes, it affects so many other things, like your neck, your shoulders, you know, it's like, if you hit your lower back, it can even go down into your leg if you've trapped a nerve or something horrendous. Oh, it's the worst thing. Right, King of the Castle time. I need to now switch the setup around of the screens. I don't even remember how the game works. Ollie's can't be here because he's working, and he's the one that led it last time pretty much and told me what to do. So I'm going to have to do this solo style without the assistance of my right arm here, my right hand man. Bless him. But whilst I'm on this, 16 years, you know, it's a long time. It is a long time. Well, the poops. I mean, I didn't want to say anything about my poop this morning because, I mean, it was bad enough me saying about the wee just now and poor Shelley. I don't want to put him off his dinner. But let's just say, back to normal. Thank God. This morning, A-OK. Yes, thank you, Crazy Canuck. Water is helping, as is relaxing the muscles a bit, I suppose. But yeah, very good. I don't need laxative. I don't take a laxative now for 2 weeks. Happy days. Anyway, moving swiftly on. We are going to play King of the Castle. Oh, no, I was going to say, thank you, because I was talking about Ollie. I just want to say, obviously, 16 years is a long time to be doing anything. You know, it's a long time to be at work. Hello, Liv, welcome. Thank you very much. I was telling everybody you're going to hopefully draw for us when I start my next segment after King of the Castle. We're going to play King of the Castle, have a game of that, and after that I'm going to go into a rambling mode where we do a couple of things, and that's a perfect time for you to flex your drawing muscles and show us how it's done. Because me, I've not got a creative bone in my body, so I'm always fascinated when people can draw. I'm like, it's like magic to me. Absolute magic. So, you know, looking forward to that. Thanks, Liv, as normal. So that gets me onto this kind of thing. So, just a big thank you, really, to several people. Because 16 years is a long time. And in that 16 years, I've been privileged enough to have been part of a big community. Well, it's been at times, it's been bigger than it might be now. But to me, it's a big community because outside of here, I've got like a very small handful of friends. I'm not one of these people that's got 50,000 friends because I ain't got time for it. It's part of my illness problem, my stress problem, because I ain't got time for things. I ain't got time to be talking to 15 people. 3 or 4 is more than enough, and even that's a stretch, because, you know, a couple of them I haven't spoken to for 6 months. But, yes, you guys actually are the people I speak to the most. Because I see you every week and speak to you every week in this forum, so actually I speak to you more than some of them actually my real life friends. Which when you put it like that, you might think it's a bit sad, but actually I'm quite happy like this, actually. Thanks very much. So, anyway, what I'm getting to is, over the years, there's been some of you, and a lot of you that are still here, that have been with me for a very, very long time. And it's built a very good, inclusive, friendly community. And somebody put something about the community on the last video that I did, and I read that comment, and I can't remember what it was or who it was, but I thought, you know what, you're right. The community here is very friendly, very welcoming. And, you know, I'm sure some of you out there that are watching alongside each other have made friends through it. So that is actually quite a fantastic thing. But, you know, there's those of you out there that provide input to things such as Uncle Mozilla that does my thumbnails and my intro vids because I'm not artistic at all. And Liv, you've done a couple too. There's people like Ollie that's, you know, does me announcements, and he's, you know, ever present in streams and helps me out with all the technical things like polls and stuff, which I'm absolutely crap at. You know, the mods like Shelley that comes to pretty much every stream, most streams, and takes care of moderator duties when they need to be done, and spoilers blocked when they crop up, and, you know, that kind of stuff. All of these things that, you know, I sometimes take a little bit for granted because they just happen, you know, but don't, you know, be under any illusion that I'm very, very grateful for all the assistance, the help, and all that everyone does, and even if you're just watching and taking part in the chats. So a big thank you from me, because without you, well, I won't get to 16 years, would I? Because there'd be nobody to talk to. So it's you that's kept me going more than anything, to be quite honest. So a big thank you from me. So there you go. Right, now that that's out of the way, let's play a game. Without Ollie's help. Let me see if I can load it up. So I installed it before the stream started. Now I just have to switch my screens about. So let me see what I need. This is complicated. This is complicated now. Right, bear with me. I'll keep the music playing for now. I need to figure out what I'm doing. OBS. Oh, no, hang on, chaps. Hang on. Right, let me start. I'll load the game up. Turn the music off. Oh, it needs to launch. Shh. Shush. Shush, shush, shush. Right. We're on. So now, I need to turn up the sound. Turn up the sound a bit. There we go. I've got tinkling water. I need to move you guys for a little bit now, and I need to bring back OBS, and I need to set the screens up. Take that off. Goes black for a second. King of the castle. Baha! Have at you, me hearties. I've managed to do it. Right, here we go. Let's shrink my face down a bit smaller. We're in game mode now. You can actually do different overlays for this and have different scenes for different setups of cameras. I ain't that fancy. Let me know what the sound levels are like. If it's too loud, I can turn it down. Let me bring the chat back in. Let me unhide the taskbar. There we go. Hopefully as seamless as it possibly can be. Right, oh, now I'm in normal mode. This is how I'm used to playing. This is the screen setup as it should be. Right, there you go. Nagisa, my girlfriend, tell me your profile picture is, and now I must ask, do you need a hug? Oh. Do we remember how to play this? Can we remember? Because it involves you guys, apparently. I mean, this is the whole reason that we're playing this. Of course, this is a community-based game. It's for you to get involved, and it's for me to do something, I'm assuming. Continue game, new dynasty. Options? I don't know. Borderless 60 frames, that looks good to me. New dynasty. Can you remember how to play this, anybody? I think we'll just go with the flow, right? I don't know if you have to play this on your phones or something. Do you have to play this on your phones? Or do we need to put a link to somewhere? Right, monarch name. Who did we have last time? Elquist. Let's do it. Oh. Elquist. Dynasty name. Can we combine? What was it? He never had a surname, did he? My mother's going out to the bin. Right. Elquist. Dynasty name. I'll let you guys choose a dynasty name. This is your first involvement of the evening. What shall we call our dynasty, our great dynasty? I don't know why I say ours, because I'm sure I had to do something that involved you guys scuppering my plans. I seem to recall. You heathen types. I know, Ollie, I did say. I didn't realise you were working though. I thought I'm going to play it early in the stream so we've got enough time to play. And here you are, working. I mean, goodness me. Right. Name. Nothing's coming to me. Anybody? Daemonian. That'll do. The Daemonian dynasty. Daemonian. I like it. Oh, the Topcliffe will be good. Do you know what? Let's be... No. Topcliffe. No, do you know what? We'll stick to... you almost had me there, Crazy Canuck. I was going to go with it. We'll merge the two LPs together. Pathfinder Kingmaker with, of course, the CK2 Cliffs of Amber series. Topcliffe Daemonian. What a lovely kingly name. Double-barreled indeed. Thank you, Immune to Tyrants. I read that as immune to stress. Funnily enough, when I quickly glanced at it, I thought, Jesus, is this a sign? What is your secret? I'm pretty sure one of the Topcliffe children was actually named Elquist. I think you were right, actually. Topcliffe is... We're having it hyphenated. It's a bit of both. Elquist Topcliffe Daemonian. Sounds quite regal. My airline disagrees. I was supposed to read the stress module this morning, but I was having such a fun morning, I thought I'll put it off till tomorrow. And then my friend, she did say, if this puts pressure on you, don't do it, but can you check over one of my behaviours, you know, like a personal statement for work? She's making a job application. And at the time I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then when I thought of having to get up tomorrow to do it, it filled me with dread. Okay, hello Brendan, you recall this game and when you say during character customization, let's have a jacket over the shoulder because I can only bother to put my other arms around. Is that what I said last time? Or is that what you're saying about him? mean, I quite like the glasses and everything. He looks pretty cool. I should put my hat on again. I should put my Burger King crown back on. Let's go. Party game. Yes, your friends can join the game via an internet browser. All they need to do is go to kotc.app. I hope you're playing along. Get to your browsers. KOTC app. Why are you so behind? Can't you refresh it? Hopefully you're not all that far behind. Because otherwise this will be a very interesting playthrough. But yeah, go to kotc.app, input the code, and we can have up to 24 players. Canon viewer, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to join. We're just about to play a game, a party game of King of the Castle again. None of us can remember what it was about, so it's like a new game experience. You know when you say, I wish I could play The Witcher 3 again, from, blind, from scratch. We're seeing it live, how it works. Hello Antoine, welcome. The crap I come out with, Brendan, I'm telling you. The crap I come out with. A lot of people working. That is the risk of doing it midweek, and obviously I was supposed to do it on Saturday, but my health and all that. So it had to be today, which is actually the right day for it. So I'm glad some of you are here. And even if you're just checking in at work, I appreciate the efforts you've gone through to pop in and say hi. So I'll get to the code. Are you all ready? KOTC.app. Let's go. Let's get the code. Fastest fingers first, although I'm sure. Why has it not moved? Where's the code? Party game. Choose 3 regions. What the hell? Choose 3 regions. The patricians are the... Oh, if we could remember what we had last time, we could pick different, couldn't we? I think I do remember the patricians last time. This is ringing a bell. The Counts of the East, ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Let's go with them. They sound intriguing. Barons of the March. These like barons like the North. The barons of the North. The rural North. Hunting. Sounds very northern. And then we've got the... Oh, no, this is the Chiefs of the North. Kings of the North. We'll do Kings of the North. I remember having this sign as well. We'll go with these 3. I do recall the Grandees and the Patricians. It's beginning to come back to me a little bit. So I think we picked 2 new ones here. I'm like 90% sure that we had the Grandees and the Patricians last time. So I think this is going to be hopefully a new experience with picking 2 new factions here, or new 2 regions. Code me. Let's go. Where is the code? Maybe the code will come now, because if the code comes now, room code. I'm going to show the code, and I've got to go somewhere. Toilet again. Having alcohol when you've got an overactive bladder is not a good idea, because it makes you go to the toilet without an overactive bladder. Anyway, while you're doing that, I'm going to crunch some crisps, go to the toilet, and how many people are in? Does it show you how many people have joined on this screen? Because nobody's joined yet. This is going to be a very quiet game. If we don't get enough people to join, then we'll unfortunately have to not play. What was the link? Oh! That would help, wouldn't it? Boom! There you go. Off you go. Look what happens when Ollie isn't here. What an idiot. Get joining. Get joining. We've got Cham, we've got Hurt Cupboard, we've got Matt, Joker, Jake, Dirk. Oh, there we go. We've got Volpus. There you go, Volpy. Antoine. Ollie's supposed to be working. Ollie, what are you doing? I'll be back soon. Get yourself joined. Right. Who have we got in here? We've got 4 counts, we've got 4 noble chiefs, we've got 3 noble barons, and you've got me, the kingpin, Mr. Elquist, Topcliffe Daemonian, ready. You don't have to know what you're doing. I don't either. We'll all be blind together. Oh, somebody else has joined. Lord Lucius. Lord Lordicus. Last orders at the bar. Anybody else want to join? Somebody else has joined the barons. That's 4 apiece. That's even Stevens. We'll roll with that. Let's get going. These crisps are delicious. Join the game. The code remains, so you can join as you wish. Sorry, these are so delicious. Honestly, give them a try, folks. Right, what do I have to do? Path to victory. Council introduction, coronation. I can't remember. We've all got money. King Elquist is here. I think we just got to go with the coronation. What crisps were these? They are trebles, Seabuck trebles. These are the cheddar and onion version. I had the spicy paprika. They weren't as addictive as these. These have got the precise cheese and onion flavour that I like in a cheese and onion. Nice and cheesy. The crisp is nice and crispy. A man of simple tastes. Who's got a special banner? Why are you special? Yeah, why have I got a banner? Seabrook. Right. My Chancellor, Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Should I be giving the orders now? A week's time? You say? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Do I own the game? What, this? Oh, you mean Hurt Cupboard? Oh, maybe if you own the game, you get a special banner. Could be. Okay. No. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. I'm digging my grave already, I see. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Excuse me? This is my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Council? This is like getting that bloody DLC on CK2. That diminishes your power. Turn it off. Turn off the DLC. I don't want it. I want all the power. Shall we call the nobles in? Yes, if we must. Set laws for voting. What kind of coronation should be held for the new king? Have a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Throw the king into the river. You know all that was just an act that was just doing. You realise that, right? I don't like water. Troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. All of these have varying effects to the treasury, the authority and the stability of things around here. I am able to do a vote, I think. The monarch marks their preferred voting option and gets this, and this gets 1 extra vote and a veto. The monarch can take a voting option off the table. I assume I must get, like, a limited amount of these, right? Can somebody confirm? Because I don't want to use one if it's going to take it away from me for the future. Or do I get one of these every vote? And if you don't know, can somebody quickly Google? Well, I mean, I don't have a phone, I could do it myself. I think you use them every time if memory serves. So if I can use it every time, I can take one off the table every time, and I can mark my preferred voting option. Can't I do my voting option after the vote? I don't want to influence the vote, you know what I mean? Other than take something off the table. Clearly I'm not going in the river. You're gonna laugh. We'll try it. If it ends up being once and done, then so be it. But to stop me being thrown in the river, start my coronation off like this, I'd be the laughing stock of the whole bloody world. Or maybe just plotting. Oh, you're very good at cupboard. Already invested, I see, in the role play. How? I'll keep my eye on you, Mr. Special Banner. Veto. I'm vetoing King in River. How do I do this? Select choice. That one. Good night. I can't see this being a thing for every option, but I could be wrong. But even so, as I said, we ain't going in no rivers to start our reign off. Not a chance. Yeah. The damp squib king. Right. Oh, I can only do one or the other. Can't do both. That's fine. I'd rather take that off the table. Vote away, my loyal subjects, who I love so dearly. Get to voting, please. What kind of coronation should we invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth? Yes, show our wealth off. What? Get rid of my money? I mean, it's actually no, we get wealth out of it. Oh, very good. Oh, well, you've got off to a good start, my council. I'm going to change my views on things around here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Ding ding, 11 people voting, all but one. You got to spend money to accumulate money. I think I agree. Well done, team. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celeste Ath, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. Lovely. The awed crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Sal, the Princes of Tavolin, and even a pearl bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening feast. Trade with the north is now modest, trade with the march is now prosperous, and trade with the east is now dynamic. Some chief's wealth has increased, some baron's wealth has increased, and some count's wealth has increased. Good. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. And so that is that. Council introduction? I'd say it's a good time for it. They've pleased me. Oh, so now you're getting buffering. Yeah, I told you, it's YouTube. It's a YouTube problem. That's why the music stopped, if you remember as well. Tell you, it's a YouTube issue. Trade is indeed good. What have we got planned for tomorrow? So tomorrow I am planning... Absolutely not. I did say that I'd help my friend with her application, so I'll cast my eye over it in the morning. Then I am going to start one of the stress modules tomorrow. Because I need to start seeing if there's things that I can properly do to heal up. Rather than just me thinking I'm resting, I still might not be resting, you see. So I need to talk to somebody. I might be thinking I'm resting, and clearly I'm not. You know, do I need to be in a certain position? Do I need to stop doing certain activities? You know, stressful game? No, I'm just joking. Right. Yeah, if you're playing the game, though, that's going to be a bit of a bummer. But as long as I get to see something, I suppose. Blasted YouTube. What's wrong with you? Council introduction. So that's my day tomorrow. Wednesday, no football, and even if there was, I don't think I'd be playing with a bad back like this. Even Thursday's under question now. But we'll see. And tomorrow, I'm going to book a massage. going to book a massage, and I'm probably going to have my massage on Friday. I'll see the doctor on Friday morning, and I'll go straight from the doctor's to the massage. I think that'll be a lovely way to spend my Friday. Give the doctor the, hopefully, good news that I've put weight back on, and he'll hopefully give me some good news that I don't want to stick the camera down my throat. And then onto a nice, hopefully relaxing massage where this Thai lady can climb on my back again. Hopefully won't do me more injury than good. I might have to insist perhaps she refrain from that this time around, you know, just in case. And then that'll be me. That'll be my Friday done. But tomorrow, probably similar to today, although at some point I'm going to have to start moving about a bit. I don't want to be sat in this chair all day, and I haven't done a lot of steps today. So I might go for a walk around the woods tomorrow as well. And then a nice lunch after. That's a good idea. There's a lot of nice eateries up that end of town. On the very parade where the masseuse parlour is. Not a bad idea, child. Not a bad idea. Chancellor, now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the bleak march. I'll introduce myself to the chiefs first. The chiefs of the north, dressed very warmly there with your fox wrap on, head still attached, legs still draping. How lovely. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Okay. Tally-ho. Council of the East. It's an honour to finally make your acquaintance. You're great up in the colour of lordliness, purple. Look at these well-to-do people. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. What doom? There'll be no doom around here. Actually, thank you. Good day. And the barons of the march. Baron Joker Jake steps up looking like D'Artagnan, minus the hat. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Yes, we will indeed. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favour. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Did I listen? Of course not, I'm a child. Why would you listen to your parents for? You know best. The path to victory. My spy master comes, your majesty. The first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. And how can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I think conqueror, peacekeeper, father of the nation, a saint, the greatest king who ever lived, as the architect of a new golden age. I don't remember what I picked last time, but this guy clearly wants to be the greatest king who ever lived, obviously. Why wouldn't I want to be the greatest king that ever lived? Thank you very much. I see. You're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. I like how they just swiftly turn away. Like, zoom. Right. End of season. Like football. The Counts. Yuli of the immune to sirens dynasty, eccentric eastern bird breeder, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow Counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Elquist wears the crown. Is that right, Yuli? Your cards are marked. I wouldn't know this, obviously. But I do now, so unfortunately for you. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant Yuli on the throne? What? Do I have to vote on one, or what? What's happening here? Voting is open, apparently. What scheme should the counts pursue? Only one vote? Come on, folks, are you half asleep here? Or maybe people don't want to vote. I don't know how this works. Or maybe there's a delay. Only those playing as counts. Only just the purple ones. Oh, I see. Oh, of course, it's an inter thing. Inter council. What they called? Region. Interregional subterfuge. There you go. Lower stability or uprising. There's a draw. An uprising? Oh dear. Voting has closed. 2 nobles voted for subterfuge. Oh, subterfuge wins. How does that happen? The counts plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Is that so? Here come the Northerners. Jorah of the Antoine clan, up in the dulcet tones of Yorkshire here. Northern prodigy stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Elquist. He's probably what should be Scottish, really, but anyway. How do we make that happen? What scheme should the chiefs pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Jorah, on the throne? Sorcery? Sorcery? Intimidation or hornblower? Who's Volpus here? Volpus, Antoine, Hertcombe. Oh, champ. Oh, hornblower. Lower all faith. Get that faith lowered. Right, voting is closed. They are voting for hornblower, which means they plan to dig up Old Hell's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favour of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. Or is it the ninth? Ninth. The knights that say ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. Here we go. Ulrika of the Cray 1867 bloodline, like Transylvania. Eccentric marcher orator stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. What scheme should they use? Ulrika? Doppelganger? Modernization? Propaganda? Channel your inner Baldur's Gate. Or are they indecisive, these baron types? 5 seconds. Joker Jake's gone. Dirk has gone. Anybody else out there? Oh, I don't, even though the time's finished, I wonder if you can still vote. Here we go. You got some people on the fence, apparently. Doppelganger. They must gain the trust of the spy master. Oh, of course, the delay. This is the thing with this. It's the worst time to play it when YouTube's playing up. The barons must keep the defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. I have no heir. Distant cousin, embittered step-aunt. Well, at least your family. At least your family members. Which would make sense because you're a claimant, right? Likely to be family. Distant family. Oh, what's happening here? By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only one may be passed. One may be used per vote. Probably. Right. So let me get my head around this. We can tweak the laws. We can't pass more than 3 laws at once, and only one may be used per vote. What does that mean? Oh, so every time I get a vote, I can only use one of these at a time. Is that right, or something? I think you can vote after 0 seconds if I don't press continue. I'm sure I saw some numbers tick up last time when the vote had closed, so I'll keep it open for a bit longer to make sure and see if you are a bit delayed, to give you a chance. These crisps, I'm telling you, everybody will be buying them that can buy them. They're called Seabrook Trebles. I've finished them now, which I'm glad there was only a third of a pack, because if there was a whole packet, I'd eat the whole lot. They're delicious. The cheddar and onion Seabrook Trebles. It's definitely YouTube. If it becomes too much, we might have to abandon this idea, because this obviously involves interaction, and if you're struggling with delays, well, can you save the game? Which wouldn't make no sense, would it? Because I'm going to get the same people on the table, I suppose. Resume. We'll keep going. So I don't know what I'm doing, but how nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close. So that's no good, because I need to give you a chance. So reverse voting. Now reverse voting is interesting because it might confuse some of you. It might confuse some of you. So you must vote for the least favourite option. The option with the least votes will pass. So that makes it like confusing. If that happens to me, I'd be like, what? Might confuse some of you. So I'm going to adopt that one. Oh, so it adds it to my laws and I can use only 1 law per... so I'm adding it to the law where I can take an option off the table, or... I get it. Right, that's cool. The Honour Guard, a new baby, and a theft. I'm going to do a random number generator to determine which area I go to. I probably go to all 3 of them at the same... eventually, but just in case I can only pick one of 3... I'm going to just make sure that I do a random number generator to start with. My pizza, it should be about 9 o'clock. Get rid of that. Random number generator. 1 to 3. Honour Guard is 1, new baby is 2, theft is 3. 2. A new baby. If we can visit all 3, then we won't do that again, but just in case. Right, a new baby. Here we go. Count Ollie. Greetings, Your Majesty. Some fine news from my serfs in the east. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. What should be done to mark the birth of this remarkable infant? The king will send his blessings. The king has no time for peasant brats. Can't I vote? I can only use these. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Veto. King blessings. I'm good with blessings. No time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine, and send the Inquisition. It's the Inquisition. Reverse voting. Do you know what? For a laugh, we'll start with the reverse voting. Let's do that. Let's go. We're off. Reverse voting. I'll confuse you all. Let's test this theory. Let's test it. Right, it's time to eat a galaxy caramel. I know you're going to be horror struck. What, before your dinner? You can't have anything sweet before your dinner. Oh, I can. I can. I certainly can. Oh, so so will peasant brats win then? Yeah, you can vote after it's finished. I just saw Crazy Canuck come up. So as soon as Crazy Canuck comes up, we know the delay's sorted because you're about 10 seconds behind. Right, let's go. Ah, well, it's only peasants. They'll survive. But rumours of your coldness circulate among the common folk. Stability is now teetering. Teetering on the precipice. Happy days. Okay, so we go to all of them. Eventually. I suppose your order will matter. At some point, depending on what the numbers are with your stability and your authority. If, like, going below a certain number might trigger an event, for example. Hello, Nameless Crusader, welcome. Thank you very much. I need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? No, actually. You'll find I'm trained in the art of swordsmanship. I may look like I don't know what I'm doing, but you try to come near me and I will slice you down where you stand like Barristan's tell me. Like who, sorry? Nobody. I don't know where that name came from. Right, so you try. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. Oh, it's a she. You need an honour guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Yeah, eating caramel. It's a bit awkward. As nice as it is. Right. I'm going to trust the Northerners, as a real-life Northerner, that my Northern brethren, in spirit, will not let me down. Hello. Oh, sorry. You've already been here, second love. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners? They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. I don't think so. Listen, Northerners like a good party, like a good drink. There's nothing, when it comes to wanting a fight, loyal to a T. Loyal to it. I'm hoping so anyway. Bloody hell. Hope you're not making a mistake there, my lord. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they will run off on some random quest, but they're honourable and in a fight unbeatable. Oh, that was just I wanted to pick them. That was just the write-up. I don't care about the others. I've made my decision. The Northern Warriors, please. I will make the arrangements at once. Defiance of the March is aloof. Defiance of the East is aloof. Defiance is of the North is now loyal. My loyal northern folk, of course I can rely on you. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with their big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavoury jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Oh. The Northerners will be loyal, my liege, as long as you provide us with mead. Mead aplenty, don't you worry. Mead aplenty. This looks like the bloody either Game of Thrones map or the UK. There's Wales. There's Scotland. This little bit here is like a world that's just been created between the south of England and the north of France. There, a new super flipping country. Bay of Biscay down there. Dover. Drunken louts. Oh, how dare you! A theft. Baron von Jokerjake. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Count Ollie shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Seventh take us nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Ollie's ancestor left my ancestor tied to a rock in the woods for the wolves to consume. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough! I know Ollie stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries. How should the council handle the acquisition? Oh, there's a cooldown for these. Send the Chancellor to investigate, arrest Ollie immediately, leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. Ollie, I hope you remember this. The King's got your back. That's off the table. Arrest him immediately? What ludicrousness is this? Let's at least have a formal investigation done. The bias is real. What bias? I'm just a fair king. I want investigation, not lynching. Or nobles to deal with it themselves, which could end up worse for Ollie because he could get burnt at the stake. It's a risk. Boom, 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 bing, biggity, boom. There's 13 nobles, so there's 2 missing. We'll just give it a couple more seconds. Crazy Canucks voted though, so that's a good sign. That's 12 of you. That'll have to do. It's 6 apiece. Who's the 13th? Oh, you mean here? Oh, you mean my face might have been in the way. Oh, shall I move my face? Shall I move it? Is it going to, it might block some options? We'll give it another try. If it blocks anything, I'll move myself either to the lower left. Ha 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 ha. Of course they have. Of course they have. Voting is tied. I get to vote. Send the Chancellor to investigate. Leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. Defiance goes up. Defiance goes... Does that go up or does Defiance stays neutral? Farming goes down. Stability, that's pretty bad. No, we'll have it. We'll send the Chancellor to investigate. I'm sure they won't find a single thing. Don't worry, Ollie. Everything will be fine. The Chancellor will investigate with strict instructions, actually, to find nothing. Oh, up and down, right. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. The East has gone up, Defiance has gone up. The March's defiance has gone down. Joker Jake thanks you profusely, but the Counts are furious that the accusations have been taken seriously. Why wouldn't they be? You call me incompetent here? Search his home? That's a bit far, but hey, okay. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. Hopefully nothing will be found there. I've sent them there knowing nothing will be found. It's fine. Perfectly fine. A poor decision. Silence! How dare you? Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the pledge button in your browser to bid on the building you want. I think I need to go top left. I think it's probably the best place for me. Oh, actually, I think bottom right might be best. Should we try down here? That puts the numbers out of whack. Shall I float, like there? Shall I try floating? Well, oh, the richest nobles. Oh, the richest. Oh, I remember the richest noble bit. Do you know what? We'll stay there for now. I'm sorry. So, start the auction. Are you ready to bid for buildings? Should you wish to build one? Bottom left hand a bit smaller. Yeah, it could probably work there, to be fair. So you bid on buildings, and the 2 highest funded will be built. So they all give different stats, and obviously you all have different stats that you want to achieve for your person to be put on the throne. All very, it's all very technical, isn't it? Very technical here, all very plotty, schemy. Hit pledge repeatedly to increase your bid. All you rich folks. How we all start with different amounts of money? Is it something you picked? While you're voting on that, I'm going to move my camera a bit. Oh shoot. Shrink my face down. Oh, there you go. Myself right there. Look at that. Bingo! Bingo bango! Hello, folks. My little tiny face. Right. Have we got people bidding for stuff here? A lot of time to bid. I won't linger on the continue because you've been given quite a long time here. Oh, my throat's a bit sore. Time is up. Time is up. Go away. Go away. Take a look at the packet of crisps. It's taunting me because it's empty. Buildings funded. A prison. Biggest contributor Ollie, 500. Amount funded, 1,600. And an observatory. Decreases the effect of the faith. Oh, I think that's what they wanted to do, isn't it? They wanted to lower the faith, I believe. 1,400 with Hurt Cupboard contributing 500. Oh dear. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. I don't know. 14 nobles now. The nobles are joining the cause. The rallying to the cause is here. Ah, okay. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Obviously. It's obvious, isn't it? Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or not mind? Any. Excellent. I'll send out the messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. There we go. Here we go. That'll be a random number select. Keep it real. Right. Comet sighting or searching for the ring. Oh, this ring saga. We've got to get to the bottom of this. Hang on. Ollie. You've not been caught with your finger in the pie, have you? I did find the ring, says the Chancellor. But the situation is delicate. Count Ollie's cousin has it, because Joker Jake's nephew used it to propose to them. What's sensitive about that? He didn't steal then, did he? Simple. My guardian Ollie doesn't understand true love. My dear Cornelius and I are meant to be together, feud or no, says Marley. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. Cornelius. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between barons and counts. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? Publicly bless the union, publicly forbid, provide a dowry to soothe the noble's feelings. I can't do that, I don't think I've got enough cash. Quietly advise a couple to break it off. No, you publicly bless. Let's stir the pot. Defiance goes up. Oh dear. Where's the defiance stats? Defiance. Oh, the counts are going to boil over. Farming will go up though, and stability goes up too, which we need. Oh, bless. Well, bless it. Let it be blessed. Oh, cheers, my liege. Defiance is now grumbling of the march. Mutinous in the east. Oh dear. Mutiny. You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Cornelius and Amali. Both barons and counts are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. Get over it. As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple captures the imagination of the Marcher peasants, who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. There you go, that's how farming goes up. Fruitful farming and stability in the kingdom is now teetering. The peasants have come together. Who doesn't love a good royal wedding, eh? Not royal, I mean their counts. Near enough as they're going to get right now until I get married, which I'm still waiting for suitors. Imagine the fruitful bounties that will arise from that. And hopefully coffers too. Yes, bring me presents. That's how this works, isn't it? Comet sighting! Chief Lucien Artois. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, your greatness. The common folk are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. Tell them there's nothing to worry about. No, it's just peasants being peasants. It's a comet, for heaven's sake. Have they not heard of science? I shall tell them. Comes from my lips. The church could get involved. They'll believe the church, won't they? Anything the church tells them. That church. The church have their way with these kind of things, I think. You know what? Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. The priests of the north preach that the comet is actually a good omen due to a new interpretation of an obscure cluster of stars. Unfortunately, the peasants don't believe a word of it. Faith challenge failed. Faith can't go any lower. Stability has now gone down. Oh, for God's sake. Or is that the percentage chance of it succeeding? Oh! Oh, for God's sake. So it was a 45% chance of me being able to convince them. Okay, well, at least I know for the future reference. Oops. Maybe I wanted to fail on purpose. For a few weeks the north is gripped by panic. Riots break out in the streets. Soothsayers wander the land, foretelling doom. Hello? Alright. I don't know what to do. So we definitely can't click these. Right, I think that's the end of the season. Let's carry on then. Don't worry. Ooh. You can set different taxes for each of the regions here, or bribe regions to keep them sweet. Each option has a different defiance, treasury and personal wealth changes, as indicated on the left. So, Baron... Oh, is this me? Oh, this is for me! Oh! The counts sell unused tracts of land to the Adventurers Guild for 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 2... This is all very complicated. You can set different taxes, or bribe regions to keep them sweet. Right, so barons, they'll take their wealth down. Treasury. Who was it that were defiant? Them. Counts. They're hoity-toity types as well. They can pay. The Northerners. The Northerners. Where's defiance of the Northerners aren't defiant after all, are they? Barons. Common tax. Your honour guard. Chiefs. Yes. Bit of bribery. Keep them sweet. Barons will keep you in the middle. That looks perfect. That should do things. You can afford it, counts. Don't worry. Confirm taxes. I mean, that is just basically the same as that, isn't it, really? That's 1,500. That's 1,000. We're actually doing ourselves out of money here. But we don't need to really reduce their defiance, so it's kind of pointless from a gameplay mechanic, I suppose. I don't know, but ultimately, this is roleplay a bit here. I like the chiefs. My northern brethrens. Counts can afford to pay. Barons will stick you in the middle. Perfect. Excellent. The north are now loyal. The defiance is now... The east are now furious. Thank you. Rebellion report. Rebels. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Cannot start rebellion. Defiance is too low. On the verge of rebellion, counts of the east. Victory points, victory points. Oh dear. So maybe I should bear in mind the numbers here and try to keep things down. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Dangerous roads. Eligible options. The happy couple. Let's check in on the happy couple. Is this the same two happy couple? Oh, this is a different couple. Oh, for God's sake. Who are we? They're flipping... what's they called? Cupid here. Your Majesty, that couple from the March and the East are here to speak to the council. Oh, it is them two. Oh, Your Majesty, you've brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Amali. But it's not all good. We want to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals. And the wedding would be tiny, 300-400 people at most. But of course, Joker Jake and Ollie refuse to give us anything. Please, help us just once more. Should Joker Jake and Ollie help the lovers live out their farming dreams? The farm is a silly idea, they're on their own. The couple should forego their own path in the north. Ollie should give the couple some land from the east. Joker Jake should give the couple some Marcher land. Ooh, what do I do? Don't want to take one off the table. Quite all of them, fair game. Monarch marks their preferred voting option, and this gets one extra vote. I've never used that one, so forge their own path. Come on now, Joker Jake. He who shouts loudest gets done over. Joker Jake, give him some Marcher land, please. That's my vote. Off we go. Anybody else agree? Joker Jake was far too vocal there. Come on now. Oh, you're all party poopers here. Come on. Let's get one of the nobles to cough up some land. Be welcome in the north, my friends. Oh, 6 people say they should forge their own path. I mean, it makes sense. Forge your own path. Stop asking for handouts. Ding ding! That's 13 votes. That's everybody apart from 1. Voting has closed, and they will forge their own path. Few nobles want their relatives to become humble farmers, especially if it is because of a whirlwind romance with someone of a rival lineage. Neither the barons nor the counts are happy. Oh my god. The East are now enraged. Oh dear. This is great, isn't it? But the chiefs welcome them. Of course the chiefs would welcome them. We're a welcoming folk up here as northerners. Even giving them some scrubby land to live on. Do it up a bit. Jazz it up a bit. Who knows, you might be able to open your own farm shop that sells mayonnaise. And spiced wine. Hello, Attilon, welcome and thank you. My channel can get a driving license in the US. Yeah. My channel is on the highway. We'll give you a couple of coats. Look at that, farming's gone down. Turns out their lovers have a knack for wilderness life, helped along by the lucky ring. They cultivate a thriving farm. Look at that. The chief's land is prosperous. The north prospers. And the chief's wealth has personally increased. I hope you're paying attention, the chiefs here, how much I'm supporting you. Okay. In fact, you actually picked that yourselves, but still. I'm greasing the wheels a bit. Cornelius and Amalie even named their first child after the king. Little Elquist grows up. Oh, look at that! Little Elquist Jr. grows up peacefully in the country, far away from the feuding families. Off they go. I love how they just turn and go like that. Just whoosh. Verge of Rebellion, led by Dino. Count Dino. 2 voted to rebel. Oh, you're voting to rebel? No, come on now. There's no need for drama. Can I end the vote? End. Dangerous roads, quickly. Quickly before the rebellion starts. Why am I in the march when there's a... Oh, I'm in the march. The march is the safe area. I'll avoid the subterfuge. I will avoid the count's area for now. I could get lynched. Your Majesty, the merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. The march roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organised, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Excuse me. What can be done about the bandits plaguing the march roads? Make a few empty promises and hope it all goes away. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits, or offer a bounty on bandit scalps. Our treasury is already pretty low, so I'm thinking we'll take that off the table, and it's one of the 2 options there. Let's have a look. There you go. Ding ding! Let's get the military into action, shall we? Let's test our military. 50%. I tell thee. They better not flip and fail. A few poxy bandits. 1 more vote for C, and it's a no-win situation for the thingies. We can go ASAP. Voting has closed. The battle-hardened regiment shall be sent to rout those dogs. Military scheme success challenge. Challenge succeeded, sorry. If they can't root out the bandits, who can? Woohoo! Within a month, the march roads are perfectly safe, if you don't mind riding past hanged carcasses of bandits. Oh, cover them in tar, it'll be fine. Stability is now teetering. The kingdom has gone up in stability, and defiance of the march is lowering to just a grumbling status. We're doing it, yeah, that's very good. I think we're doing all right as a king, and I think I'm doing all right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm standing by. Right, who's suitors? Suitors time. The Queen Mother's here. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. It's a no-brainer then, isn't it? It's got to be the north. Okay, yes, I know. Yada, 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 yada. I know. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. We know the procedure. Okay, fine, let's see them. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Kestrid, firstborn daughter of the Northern Volpus Glitterbranch clan. I mean, forget the rest of the suitors, love. It's game over already. Volpus Glitterbranch clan, and in the north, this is like blooming winning the lottery. Exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner too. Fair of face, ginger hair, perfect. She keeps the company of witch women and god speakers. Oh God, there's always... You can't have pleasure without the pain, can you? There's always a bit of a hitch. We'll have to beat that out of her. Mind you, people respect these things, don't they? They're God-fearing people in these times. Yeah, I'm popular with the common folk, you see? Told you. I can see the appeal. This is Irvin, the eldest heir of the Eastern Dino dynasty. I met them at a party once, but they just squeaked and ran off. They seemed nice enough. They had a laboratory installed in their castle and spent most of their time there conducting bizarre experiments. They're always planning something, they say. Schemes win schemes. Yeah, that's what all the fuss is about, actually. And finally we have the Marches offering. Rupert, scion of the prestigious Dees bloodline. And you can be sure he'll tell you all about how prestigious his bloodline is. He can always be found at the card table, drunk as a skunk, betting away his inheritance. Oh, and he's not popular with the peasantry. Something about him sets their teeth on edge. To be fair, I like cards. Looks like he likes to drink. And who, you know, I've seen worse. It could be fun. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. Keshid of the North. Oh, counts. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Okay. Insolent and vengeful. Oh dear. Rebellion is on the cards. Here we go. End the season quickly. I'm powering through before you have time to click with the delay. The king must have his tactics. Far in the east, Count Matt is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. See you later, Cham. Enjoy the rest of your evening and Happy New Year. And thank you for the little gift earlier too. The kingdom's in great jeopardy and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king's in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spymaster, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle all made up of cattle they're trying to infiltrate from within. The counts must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. I mean, it is 4 at the minute. Oh, another law. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. The time... No, it'll have to be that one. Oh, I've got to replace the law. Oh. The monarch's vote. I'm not interested in that one, to be fair. Can we not adopt that and get rid of that one? So we can only have 3 active at any one time. Veto, reverse voting call for unity. That'll do. The kingdom is in rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. We've got loyalists to the crown and the rebels are here. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. What? Not by the counts. All led by bloody Ollie here. How dare you investigate me for a ring? I'll show you. End the year. The royal wedding. We'll get to the rebellion after the wedding. Maybe the rebellion will crash the wedding. The civil war casts a shadow over your wedding. Instead of being a joyous public holiday, the day arrives without much pomp and ceremony. Still, all your loyal nobles have arrived at the capital to keep up appearances. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Kestrid at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yes. Then I pronounce you king and wife. The end. Now quickly, there's a rebellion coming. There is a feast afterwards and a dance, and your new wife laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, look at get a bit of you, Kestrid, eh? I've heard about your northern types, and you live up to all expectations. Well, not all. For the rest, you get the gist. Kingdom stability is now stable. Authority is now commanding. Defiance of the North, they're loyal to a T, and even the march, are smoothed over a touch. By the time you find yourself alone with Kestrid, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You dance so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? I agree. You enjoy a long conversation in which Kestrid seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. When I send, you still don't know who Kestrid really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still straight. What? What is this? This is not Game of Thrones area, is it? Oh, are you supposed to chuck him up the stairs or something? Chuck him in a room? Lock the door? Bang and cackle and howl or something? Wasn't it? What? Exactly. Right, rebellion time. More civilised in these parts, apparently. At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Count Matt, his smile as sharp as a scalpel. The counts of the East will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight you for Yuli, the true monarch. Fight for Yuli. With some concessions, I could persuade my fellow counts to lay down their arms. Pfft, look at this schemer here. The authority goes down and the stability goes down. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him! It's probably not the common practice to do that, is it? It's probably not the common practice to do that. But do you know what? Screw common practice. How dare you! Come along now, traitors, get the chop. Off with his head. How dare you come to my throne room and threaten me? Seize this man. This thing. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day? They're now treasonous. This playthrough is going horribly wrong, I think, but it's fun doing so. Blasted counts. Your watchman wastes no time. Count Matt is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck. Oh, sorry, Matt. Good night. Nice knowing you. Head struck from his shoulders. Push. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Count Matt has died. Final countdown. Matt the Second has. His son's joined. Oh, I thought you were done. We will not forget this. Right, what are our chances? The counts are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. Why would they? The council are up to no good. The chiefs love me. And the barons are indifferent, but we can see eye to eye on things. How did things get this bad? My son will carry on my work. The leader of the rebellion is Count Dino. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your history of petty transgressions. Petty? Stolen rings? This is criminal things we're talking of here. Is it too late to apologise? No apologies required here. Hold on to that feeling. Right, is this civil war? It is. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Ding, 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 ding. We may have had this clear. This tyrant only cares for the north. No, I've travelled in the marchlands recently, done a grand tour. What's wrong with you? What's next? The opening strike. We're at war here. The opening strike. Count Dino. It's been a long time coming. Over 300 years ago, the East was conquered, but before that we were our own rulers, with a lineage of monarchs stretching back 1,000 years. The glory days. Indeed. And that's why we must rise up. By placing Yuli on the throne, we will reclaim what we have lost. This is like bloody. This is definitely like bloody CK2 here. No, spin the thing. Oh no, not. Is it hot? The plate? Oh. Can I have a bit? We'll take one piece down. We're getting the camera now. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking at. I mean, I think 2 pieces will be quite sufficient. Yeah, this definitely does trigger into you get the CK2 juices flowing, doesn't it? How shall we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the king, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. I don't have any choice. Oh no. Assassin, petition the church, call upon the barons, launch a preemptive strike. What are you gonna do? Dino, Ollie, is there 2 more? How many of you are there now? Send. Oh, there's a. Oh no. Which is the hot honey and salami pizza. Ooh, it's nice. Hot honey isn't hot, I think chili. I've got a spice. At what point did you try to be reasonable? You conniving, scheming fools. Thank you for meeting with me. And it's Ollie that's making the deal. Yeah, he's gone to see Toby. Oh, it's game over. The king's got not a chance to survive this. Ollie's doing the transaction as well in person. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though? Yes, you want me to assassinate the king. It is no trouble. I'm a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and you want a man dead, he is dead. Get it done. Oh, is that the end of the game? I've been killed by Ollie and his band of merry men. Oh no, it's end of season. Might be a prayer yet. Give me a chance. Oh, I need a dip for my crust. For a free pizza, this is delicious. Oh. Old Hell's a horn. The horn is almost as old as my science textbook behind me, which we'll get to reading after we finish this game. I have it. Old Held has spoken. Last night during the storm I beseeched the drunken vessel himself, and lo, did lightning strike the earth far to the north. That is where we will find the horn. You mean into the frozen wastes? Aye, have everyone muster their best warriors. We're headed into the domain of the ice giants. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Hello, Oliver. Raise it to 5, please, quickly. I beg of you, my loyal subjects. Seeking a simulacrum. Oh, a simulacrum. I remember researching this word because it was a spell in Baldur's Gate 2. I was like, what the hell's a simulacrum? I can't remember. Baron Derkowitz has gone boar hunting, which usually ends in tragedy. You said you had a surprise for me? Here it is, behold! Oh! Your Highness! What are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any. Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the king, it's a peasant who's the king's spitting image. Great God! Oh! Was this to protect me? Squirrel me away and have this be the target of the assassin. Oh, I like it. Barons, you clever people. Remind me to send money their way if this succeeds. Or is this their overthrow plot? Or is it so it's not helping me? Oh, kidnapping the king. That's the clue in the title. Kidnapping. Oh. Is it kidnapping? I don't even know what's happening. Are you trying to help me or are you trying to kidnap me? What are you trying to do? How do we manage that? The kingdom in utter chaos. Bad enough that the king's abduction... Oh, because this sounds like it's bad. This is not helping me. This is... They want to capitalise on instability and abduct me themselves. Right, okay. Oh dear. You dogs. They need to lower stability. So you, barons, need to lower stability to 4 or less. I mean, stability is already low again. Stability? What stability? The kingdom's in a mess. Maybe if we put the rebellion down, it'll be lots of stability. Which is not good. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, these are your schemes. Oh, 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 oh! Dangerous! Oh! Oh no, that's bad! We have no air, and in one more turn, all of these are going to fire. Oh, this is bad. We have been a useless king. Mustering an army, a great battle, something's wrong. What's wrong? Jellied pigeon? Ooh. Look like fantasy. Hello there, welcome. Sitting for dinner, having your honey roast pizza. Your wife is at the far side of the table. Pass the salt. My wine glass is never empty, and I'm about to take a swig when my cupbearer steps up. Northern warrior. Chief man. Highly annoying. What's wrong with the wine? Oh my god, he turns purple. His eyes begin to bug out like an excited pig. Are you what? Quick! Fetch the physician! Ignoring you entirely, he starts swelling until... Pop! He explodes, showering all the honour guards. Not to mention a few of your servants with a foul-smelling purple liquid. Fortunately for your laundry staff, none of it splashes onto you. Knife, save us. As you speak, your voice dies in your throat. One by one, the rest of your slime-soaked honour guards are turning purple. Run! You turn and flee, leaving your wife to her fate. We've left our wife behind. Grotesque pop after pop, as all my honour guards and servants explode one by one until there's nobody left. Fortunately, Kestrid finds her own way out, but she's not exactly pleased that you abandoned her. A few hours later, you go over the horrific events at dinner with your spy master. Your Majesty, that must have been terribly disturbing. They're popping! They're popping! Calm down, Your Majesty. The danger has passed. They're popping! Pooh, pooh, whoosh. It's a very rare kind of contagious poison known as Ainwick's Cascade. It causes the drinker to explode, and whoever is touched by the remains also explodes. As you can imagine, the results can be catastrophic. We were lucky that only your honour guards and a few servants died. Who did this? One of the children of the Viper, the most feared assassins in the kingdom. No doubt hired by your enemies in the east. Ainwick's Cascade is one of their specialties, intended for causing maximum chaos. Hello, Tej, welcome. We're still not sure how they access the wine cellar, but as a precaution, we're pouring away the rest of your stock. Even the best vintage. Oh no. The gutters will flow red and white tonight. They will pay for this! Oh, not my wine! You can count on it. The counts will stop at nothing, even murder to bring you down. Thank the ninth for your honour guard. May they rest in peace. Things could have gone very differently. Oh my god. Okay. To the mustering. The eastern border is lined with countless campfires. Pikemen practice their drills. The count's troops are gathering in vast numbers. Look at them all. A wondrous sight. Is this it? Are we ready to march? No, not yet. We're still mustering our forces, and on that subject, I consider several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. Oh. Bolster your army. With what, however? Peasant levies. The East has a long-standing tradition of sending our peasants off to serve as human shields for our real soldiers. Powerful military, rivaling that of the chiefs. A bit of takeaway from farming, but farming isn't the priority right now, is it? Let's be honest. The counts pull peasants off the fields and thrust spears into their calloused hands. This will mean a few bad harvests for sure, but the East can survive that, right? Boom, 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 boom. Civil War. Me? I'm in my palace, safe and sound, poring over maps. Let them come! If they march now, they'll intercept the Count in a matter of days, or they could join forces with the army of the North. But together they'd have a higher chance. What are my orders? Join forces! Strength in numbers. Ooh. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Oh! Oh. Oh. Hang back! Cowards! Bad news, bad news, Your Majesty. She burst into the throne room. Those damn cowards, cravens, treacherous, yellow, belly-livered, chicken-hearted bastards. Report! They hung back and did nothing. Rebels gain victory points. Defiance is now aggrieved. Authority is now dubious. Oh, they sat pretty in their camp and scratched their arses while the entire Eastern Army walked on by. I'll have their heads for this. If you win, which now looks less likely, you have no choice but to rely on the chiefs. And it'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Send me, I will lead the troops personally. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. But you must come as well then, surely. This is all hands to the pumps. We ride at dawn. This is the end, folks. There's no way we can win against... Well, they've abstained, so it's 1 versus 1 here. The North versus the East. Bring it on. Start the auction. Bid for a building. I don't... There might be nothing left of the land to put a building in at this rate. Time is up. Time is up. A fortress has been funded as well as a prison. D's wanted a prison big style. And hurt cupboard, fortress. 1400 smackaroos. Wow. 3 victory points, only 5 needed. We are in grave danger. Oh, the barons can rebel now as well, eh? Oh no. What are we doing? About your heir. Your marriage to Kestrid is already a disaster. She can't stand the sight of you, and when you are in the same room, it somehow always ends in an argument and a slammed door. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went as well as could be expected. There was a flipping rebellion going on. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. However, securing an heir is impossible while the kingdom is at war with itself. Defeat this rebellion, and then, and only then, is it worth looking to the future. I will talk to you again when the realm is at peace. She sounds very sure, doesn't she? A fortress besieged, the final battle. Maybe this might help us, the north, get stronger. Let's have a look. Chief Lucien Artois. That's a very strange northern name, Lucien. Your Highness, we must send aid to my friend in the field. Chief CTDZ. Chief who? Chief what now? What kind of names do you northern folk have? What kind of aid? The eastern forces marched through his lands, excuse me, and he holed up inside his fortress. The fortress can withstand a frontal assault, but the rebels aren't stupid enough to try that. They'll besiege Chief CTDZ and starve him out. You can't let that happen, Your Greatness. Why? He won't save me from a wild bear. I owe him my life. Divert a portion of northern forces to lift the siege. Employ some local traders to smuggle food into the castle. Leave him be. I think B's a good option. And we need stability too. Let's get the smugglers in. Smugglers run. Smugglers run, people. We can't divert northern forces to lift the siege. We need the forces. So we'll just get them lovely tasty food to eat. Meanwhile, we can maintain our full strength in the east. What say you, my loyal northern subjects? Oh, this is the whole council. Oh, I thought this was just northern people. This is the whole council. Right, I like that outcome. King's prerogative. Not getting. If you were too slow, the king has spoken. Local traders. I have to have some perks, you know. You all ganging up on me. Right. Oh, so the count's got 4 nobles voted, so that will have been what? You probably should have been 6. Maybe, I don't know. It should be spread out evenly, shouldn't they? Maybe only 1 per. Maybe actually all voted. No, there wasn't many red people there, was there? Oh, but this was the winning votes. This was the winning vote, so I think everybody voted actually. Not wanting to commit troops to the fight, you searched the area for some honest folk wanting to make an honest living by moving food inside the castle for Chief CTDZ. But the search is fruitless. The north is not affluent enough to boast its own smuggling networks. Oh, it was a 40% chance. Oh no. We don't want to provide them with support. Chief CTDZ's forces are run out of food in a matter of weeks and forcing them to... Oh no. Oh no. That's probably just because they ran out of alcohol. We give up. There's no more there's no more alcohol. Beer, wine, it's all gone. We've got plenty of food though. Ah, no, it's not now. Surrender now. Surrender now, the beer's gone. The fortress is taken without much bloodshed. Mostly. CTD's head is probably strung from the battlements as a war or another one down. Arms are reappropriated. Prisoners of war are taken. And the fortress becomes an important supply checkpoint for the rebel battalions entering the north. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Rebels gain another victory. The East's might, military is mighty. And we have reduced our military. Oh, 40% roll. Oh, we're goners. We're goners. The final battle. It is the final battle, literally. It's the night before Christmas. The atmosphere in the northern camp is subdued. Everyone knows accounts are a formidable foe. On the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of a king behind, but your marshal was good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. Get wasted. We're about to lose. You net back your wine in one gulp. You feel better already. Tomorrow, we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Eager for glory? Let's see if the feeling survives contact with the enemy. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops, otherwise their morale will plummet. Obviously, a chance to show my martial prowess. I look forward to seeing you here. More Eastern wine. I mean, I'll laugh. That watered down muck. Piss in a glass. When you wake the next day, you have an ungodly hangover. With a groan, you climb onto your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the counts on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. This joyful music for my downfall is kind of bizarre. Hello, old man Poco, welcome. It's a War of the Roses. Flags whip in the wind. Horns blow, drums beat, both sides are in battle formations, with the enemy visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armour. Your troops are looking at you. They expect a speech. Today we stand and we fight, brave warriors of the North. Hey! Your soldiers reply with a full-throated roar that nearly knocks you off your horse. Charge! Hang back with the archers. Retreat to your tent. No, Commander hangs back and surveys the situation. I'm the tactician. I'm here, aren't I? That is close enough to the front lines. I'll observe with the archers. Over there! There! Charge! There! Hang back! Fire! Loose! I've read this somewhere. You watch the battle from afar, your heart beating in your ears like a drum. Troops clashing back and forth across the churned, blood-soaked mud. Clouds of arrows dropping down, soldiers dying in seconds. All you can do is watch and hope. Ah! And then in an instant it's over. There was a 50% chance. Your northern soldiers break from the line and start running. And the counts whoop in triumph and start chasing them down. That was 50. So is that if we'd have rolled 50% our way, we'd have what? We'd have won the whole fight. God damn it. Your marshal appears, charging through the chaos, and pulls you onto her horse. They give another victory point, and the military... Oh. We dare, they're lost, the day is lost, we must flee! I'm not dying for these idiots. Let's get out of here. You flee the blood-soaked battlefield, followed closely by the marshal, not stopping until you've left it far behind. Oh, that should be enough distance for now. We've got a hell of a gallop ahead of us, Your Majesty, if you want to get back to the capital in time. This is all your fault. How could this happen? We threw the dice, literally. They came up snake eyes. These things happen in war. If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. The council will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. So we're gonna fortify. We're gonna fortify so that we're digging our heels in here. You have to starve me out, you dogs, and I can eat rats if I need to do, just to spite you. I don't recall having the rebellion. Did we have the rebellion last time we played this? I don't think we did. I don't think this is new. Unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has taken place in the frozen wastes. Chief Vulpus Glitterbranch staggers home to his clan hall, where Jorah is waiting. It is done. The ice giants have been defeated at great cost. Behold, the horn of Odheld. Oh, this could be our saviour. Blow that thing. Blow it loud. Let the mountains rumble. As he brandishes the horn, the room goes silent. A crooked old ram's horn, by the looks of it, but as big as a person's head and inlaid with golden ancient runes of power. By each and every god. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must assemble the other chiefs at once to decide on how it will be used. Use it wisely, my chiefs. Oh no, this is you plotting against me. You're plotting against. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. What's happened to loyalty? Collapse the palace onto my head. What? I've seen enough of this. What the hell? Smash! A bit too sneaky for my liking, but it'll get the job done. We best make sure that security's lax enough for us to sneak in. I'm sure we can convince the king to relax a few restrictions here and there. For the good of the realm, of course. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 3 or less. We're still standing. Planning an abduction. Somewhere in the march, Baron Durkovich sits at a banquet, gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. He and his fellow plotters discuss their scheme between mouthfuls. The kingdom's in complete chaos. The peasants are so nervous they're joining the army in droves, so someone will give them a sword. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the king in full view of the palace watch? No, of course not. We need to use chaos to our advantage. We have 2 options. Lure the king to the march and abduct him there, or manufacture a food crisis and kidnap the king during the relief efforts. My mighty chiefs now have the lowest army rating of the lot. All getting drunk, no doubt. God. Where have I placed my faith? Ding ding! I am being lured to a march where I will be abducted, or not, as the case may be. I've got semi-decent authority. Maybe that might help me. We need to convince the king that the march is on the verge of rebellion. In the current climate, he'll be forced to make a diplomatic visit to smooth things over. That's when we strike. One king enters the peace tent and the other leaves. You must raise your defiance to 7. But without starting a rebellion. I was going to say revelation. Oh no! I'm not bribing you guys because you've proved not as effective as you should be. And as for you stood back and did nothing. You're taking the full brunt of the tax, barons. Mutinous you may be, and we need the tax for the war effort too. I should have taxed the chiefs for their incompetence, to be honest with you, but hey, I'll let you off. I'll give you one last chance. They've got 5 points. It might be over already. I don't know how this works. Triumph of the rebellion! The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The Counts began their assault last night, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. The royal court is empty except for you, brooding on your throne. Your wife is long gone. Last night she gathered her retinue and struck out to escape the capital on her own, just like you left her a couple of weeks ago. You offered to accompany her. She refused. A king should die on his throne, she said. You wait and stew. Outside the screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives out of breath, her face stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, Your Majesty. You must saddle your horse and escape the city. I know of a secret passage. I ain't fighting. They might laugh. Take me there now. You follow the spy master down through a hidden trapdoor behind your throne. The capital is lost, but you can get it back. The barons have agreed to shelter you while you plot your revenge. The barons have agreed to shelter me? Oh, at least some people are... I mean, we're a fool if we believe this, but hey, we look like we've been a foolish king all along, so... Oh, the loyal barons will help me. After crawling down a secret tunnel for what feels like hours, you spill out into a leafy courtyard. A pair of horses are waiting. As you saddle them up, you hear a wet thud behind you, followed by the sound of something rolling across the floor. Your spy master is lying dead on the ground. Her head is missing. Count Dino stands over her body, flanked by a dozen soldiers, his longsword stained in red. Never liked her. Ideas above her station. Let's talk about this. What's the point in speaking to a dead man? With a triumphant smirk, Count Dino makes a sharp gesture. The eastern soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. People say the counts are ruthless, but we're not without mercy. For example, I will make sure your death is swift. Turn and run! Ha ha! You're caught before you can make 10 steps. No! Unhand me! Unhand me, you dogs! Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you back towards the palace. Your deal isn't over. Get off me! I'm the king! After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. I don't think it ended this badly last time, did it? You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. Count Dino sits in the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital has been taken. You are a former king. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. You place your head on the block, the executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of a much better last word. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Hang on! Budush. Your head bounces into Count Dino's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Ah, if I'd have just drunk the wine, I could have exploded and it'd been over much quicker. Wow. If there's a moral to this story, don't piss off the counts. Especially any that got Ollie involved. The counts are victorious! Having lost to the rebellious counts, King Elquis was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. After losing the civil war, the chiefs retreated to within their borders and immediately began plotting against the usurper. As a reward for staying loyal to the king, the top barons were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The counts launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Newly was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatised common folk. Traumatised! I got the worst ending, probably. Only I can do such a thing. King Elquist the Strong. I lasted a year and 9 months. Kestrid of the North was my spouse, and Monarch Yuli managed to take the crown. Now, I can't remember which party stream the previous playthrough was on, but I'm intrigued to now look and find out what the hell happened the first time, because I don't think it was as bad as this. But Elquist, useless. Useless. Utterly useless. Right. But, oh, did I miss some stats there? You don't deserve to see any stats, you treacherous animals. How dare you? How bloody dare you? Right, let me Liv, are you still available here, Liv? Are you with us? It is now what time? 10 to 10. We've got another hour and a half or so that I'll be streaming for. Just enough time. Yeah, I didn't need to check any stats, actually. I've seen enough. You dogs, how dare you. Let's put some music on to commemorate my defeat. Right. Again, let me know how the volume levels are. Oh, it's going quieter because it's the end of the track. That might be alright. But in a couple of minutes. Right, well, you know what to do. We'll have to do all the Discord sharey stuff. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bob to the loo. And then I'm going to bob downstairs and get me dessert. And then I'm going to go. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to dive into a piece of ancient history as we check out my science exercise book from 1993. Ooh. Right, let me get the right screens on. So at the moment, you should be... Oh, yeah. Let me just reset this screen so that it's not like 15 minutes delayed. Hopefully this doesn't reset the screen. Does it? This shouldn't reset the stream. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Right, excellent. And I get to put another chat here, another chat there, so I can see a chat without having to strain my neck to look over there. Right. So, whilst Liv is getting ready to draw, I'm just going to bob to the toilet. And then we'll get everything set up. And as I said, I'll grab myself some dessert. Free dessert from Lidl. What am I going to have? And I think it might be time, because you didn't remind me, it might be time to set my final set of paracetamol, because the pain is just ramping up a little tiny bit on the old back. So be back in a second, folks. Don't forget, if you've been sat down for long and you've been here from the start, stretch your own legs, get yourself a quick top up, freshen up, and we'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Where are we? Right. Okay, I am back. Oh! I think I've just realised that I haven't actually put the background back on. There you go. Sorry about that. I'm thinking, why is it still a black screen on the preview? Right. Okay, so I'll start by having a couple of mouthfuls of this panna raisin here that I have managed to procure. And then we'll not bad actually. Not bad. Right. I put it in the microwave for 30 seconds to warm it up because I like these warm, you see, because it softens them. Delicious. I say that now because I put it half aside, but delicious. Right. So. Oh, I'll have to have a bit more of this. I might have to finish it. It's absolutely delicious. So this book was produced by the Yorkshire Purchasing Organisation. I bet this company doesn't exist anymore. I'm going to take a look. Oh, it does still exist. Well, look at me. It does still exist, apparently. Right. So. I can highly recommend the Lidl's panna raisins. They are absolutely delicious, especially when warmed up. Absolutely delicious, I must say. So what do I need to do now? That was what I'm doing. Oh, hang fire. Dear. Right, let's get cracking. So, this next little piece is taking a look at this little exercise book. I'm sure YouTube is absolutely playing about here. Things seem to have frozen on my end. If you're still out there, just let me know. Oh, and eating that pan of raisin is probably not good. Oh, it's actually really causing me a bit of nausea. It could be just wind. Oh, I'm telling you, the quicker that this passes and I get back to normal, the better. Because this back constantly going, gastro issues, not good. Right, you're here, Crazy Canuck. Good. Interstate standis. I don't know what that means. So this is, for those of you that have joined after the start of the stream. Oh, you're here, Liv. You ready to start drawing? It's just gone a bit perky, hasn't it? This book is from 1993. This is an exercise book, a science exercise book from my year 6 days. November 1993 was the first day in here. This is a piece of ancient history before your very eyes. This is a 32 and a bit year old book that literally looks like you could just get it out and you could write in it now. Some strange drawings in it. Right. Let's see what the first page is about. So obviously, 13-year anniversary stream. The patricians succeeded in their scheme to basically buy the kingdom from you. Also, they bought me out last time. It's better than being beheaded and caught and go through all that drama. Yeah. Belongs in the museum. Okay, so 9th of November 93. I mean, can you see my right? I'm always behind the stream, but maybe you can see a little bit of my handwriting. You know, I was trying to practice joined up handwriting at the time. It's actually a lot neater than I can write now, to be fair. I lived in peace and quiet. Oh, you see? Changing substances. If you put your fired pot in water, I think it would crumble in a bit. But when it has been in the water for quite a while, it will go a bit soft. I know two chemical formulas. They are called H2O, which is water, and CO2, which is carbon dioxide. White brightness of heaven. I'm ready to call now. Right, okay, let's do it. Let me move this screen here first. See how do we do this? You do the call, Liv, and I'll do accept it. I know that's good enough. Let's go video call. Is that right? Or is it regular call? Is it video call or regular call? Try regular call. Can you share your screen with a regular call? Oh, there you go. Hang fire. And I just have to maximise the screen, right? Let's look only. There we go. Is that it? Is that full screen? Oh God. I can't remember how. I'm sure we could get like full screen last night, proper full screen. I think that's as full screen as you're going to get it. Is this right? Is this right? Can you see this, folks? Can you see the screen? At my end, it's frozen. Again. It's difficult to see without a bloody background here. Put that over here. Oh, my face is still small, isn't it? I'll make my face a little bit bigger, but I think I'll stay in the bottom corner here. I think it's actually not a bad spot for this drawing bit. Chat's up there. Yeah, I think you can just about see. Excellent. Right. Get rid of that. And put that up. There we go. Now I've got everything I need. There we go. Yeah, this technology stuff. So yeah, I understood what water was, chemical formula, and CO2, which was carbon dioxide. I mean, I got a tick for that. Got a tick. What we did is we lit the candle. We picked up the spoon and put it 1 centimetre away from the top of the candle, and it left it for a bit. The result was the spoon had black on it. This blackness is called soot. The soot is called carbon. I mean, I'm very clever. That's a 10-year-old child here. Why this happened? The smoke rises and turns into carbon and makes it black. Alright? Chemical changes here. What I think will happen. Energy is 7th of January, so that was when? 9th of November 93. Next entry, 7th of January 94. I mean, how often did we do science? Once a month? Unless we had different science books. More than one. Maybe this was the chemistry book and we had one for biology or something, I don't know. Energy is everywhere. It's essential for life, but it can be difficult to understand. You may be able to see what energy does, but you cannot see the energy itself. Train stores potential energy because of the unburnt coal. An aeroplane stores potential energy because it has lots of fuel. Digital clock has batteries. An alarm clock stores energy because of the wind-up and stores it as elastic potential energy. I just didn't take any notes. That's probably more like it, to be fair. Torch. The torch stores potential energy because of the batteries, that's chemical potential energy. Lawn mower. Electrical energy. Jack in the box. It's potential energy because when the lid opens and the man pops up, it does what? It is an elastic. It is and elastic potential. Obviously, made a mistake with that sentence. Chemistry, physics, biology. That was secondary school. Exactly. Yeah, I don't recall it being split out in primary school. The energy in food. 18th of January. Ooh, that's just 11 days later. No, 7th of January, 10th of January, 18th of January. Must have been the Christmas. It must have been Christmas. Must have been Christmas. The energy in food. All animals and humans have to eat food to obtain energy. The food we eat either comes from either plants or other animals, which means that all food was once alive, even plants. This is year 6, so I'm 10. I'm 10 years old here. The 5 main groups of chemicals that our food contain are carbohydrates. Oh, look at this, early days to macros. Little did I know they'd ruin my life in 2026. Be so obsessed with getting so many grams of this and that and the other. Carbohydrates, fats, proteins, vitamins and minerals. They all contain chemical energy, but the best sources are carbohydrates and fat. 1993 was wrong, wasn't it? Clearly. Protein's best for you, surely. The amount of energy in foods is measured in kilojoules or kilocalories. Carbohydrates are the staple of most people around the world. In some countries, grain crops such as rice, wheat and millet are grown. Fats are a very concentrated source of energy. This means that there is a lot of energy in a small amount of fat. All these years I knew this and I didn't realise I knew it. Fats are eaten in meat and animal products such as lard and butter. Oils are a liquid bind of fat. Although 1 gram of fat has more energy than 1 gram of carbohydrates, fats are much more difficult for your body to digest. It's like this is like me writing about myself in the future. This is uncanny. Yeah, fats, much more difficult to digest, hence, it triggers gastro problems. If you've got what's it called, a gallbladder problem, or you've got GORD, yeah, fat's your worst enemy because you can't break them down properly. Triggers your stomach acid to go into overdrive, and it triggers your bile to go into overdrive too. I can't believe it. I knew it all along. I knew it from the age of flipping 10. Should have listened to myself. Yeah. When we eat the food, it has to be digested before we use the energy it gives. When the food has been digested into small chemicals so it can travel in our bloods. It takes 4 hours to digest in our stomach. The oxygen of the air and the energy are burnt. This is a sign speaking to me. Right, 19th of January 94. Diary of food I eat in a day. Look at that. It's the first 10-year-old me. My Fitness Pal. Paper form. In school. This is uncanny. Honest to God, this is... I opened this book today for the first time on camera and it's telling me exactly what I'm doing now. managing my macros and my stuff bits and the bats, logging my food. It's uncanny. Prophetic indeed. Folks, if you've kept any of your books if any of you have some hidden hidey hole in your house that allows you to go back and look at books from primary school, because most of you will probably binned them, I happen to have a book from 1993 here in my house somehow, because hey, we don't chuck things away around here. Prophetic indeed. What did I eat for breakfast? What did I eat and drink? Clusters. There used to be a cereal called Nestle Clusters. They were delicious. I don't know if they still do them. They were delicious. Weight, 75 grams. Now, a portion on the box is usually 40 grams. If I'm feeling frisky, I might up it to 50 or 60. As a 10-year-old child, no wonder at 26 I had a round face, 15 stone whatever I was. At a child, I'm eating 75 grams of clusters. At 10 years old. 78 grams the next day. And then 75 grams the third day. Prophetic indeed. Yeah, overeating. Really getting that energy indeed. Thankfully, I didn't have the calories on there, because there were no apps in these days, and I couldn't be asked to get the cereal box and calculate them clearly. Energy exists in different forms. Potential, kinetic, sound, electrical, heat, light, mechanical, water and wind. And then we've got all these different symbols. Heat energy. Engine, friction, hot dogs, ice cream melting, Walkman. What's a Walkman? Some of you might ask, what's a Walkman? What else is there we've got here? Anything else that's old, that doesn't exist anymore? I've got hot dogs again as potential energy. Love the hot dogs, obviously. Dodgems, spelled it wrong, Mr. D out. Electric boat, Walkman, big wheel train, sun, oil station, boat. Speaker. Oh, look at this. Back to the source, 21st of Jan. According to scientific law, energy can neither be created nor destroyed. However, there are a number of sources of energy, all of which are or were in the past, dependent on energy from the sun. The sun is a primary source of energy. Energy transfer. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm doing some kind of experiment. I've got 4 cotton somethings, peels, 4 pieces of cork, 4 nails longer than the cotton reels, a thin block of wood, a rubber band. I'm making a boat or something. We turn the first cotton reel into a clockwise direction, the second cotton reel turned in an anti-clockwise direction. When we put the rubber band on, they went in the same direction, but they turned slower and less freely. We added another reel, and we turned the first reel clockwise, the second reel went anti-clockwise. Sounds very complicated, this. Nice warm-up skate. Oh, is that me? Oh, there's me! Test yourself. It is possible to get more energy out of a machine than you put into it because we transfer it to more useful form. Oh, we've got a tick with a good there. Animals eat plants, and then we eat plants and animals. Potential energy is stored energy. Friction. Yeah. Oh, pretty diagrams. You can't see, but I've got a pretty diagram here. Levers. Load, fulcrum and effort. First class levers. Seesaw. Scales. Then you've got where the load goes on one end, the effort goes underneath, and the fulcrum's at the end, like a wheelbarrow. So the load goes in the middle, you lift it from the top end, that is classed as a second class lever. I bet you didn't know that when you were picking your wheelbarrow up, did you? And wheeling the stone down the road. You're using a second class lever, folks. Third class lever is where the effort is in both sides, at the middle, the load is at the end, and the fulcrum is at the end, aka tennis racket. Or a spade. Third class lever. So there you go, folks, today's learning lesson. You've learned about levers. First class lever, also pliers. Second class lever is a wheelbarrow, and third class lever is a... I got it wrong. Oh, what's wrong with that? It's not a spade at all. The effort goes in the middle because you don't put your effort... The load... Oh yeah, I got it the wrong way around. So the load is the handle. In my diagram, I've got the load as the the dirty bit at the end. No, the load is where your hand goes. The fulcrum is where you put your hand to steady the shovel, and then the effort. No, the effort's in the middle. Sorry, because that's where you're holding it, and then the fulcrum is the bit at the bottom, because that's where you're shoveling up the thing. Complicated. Why would you need to know that as a child? What use is that to you in your life? This is what I have about national curriculum, right? When I used to be a teacher, it's like, what are we teaching these kids this for? Who gives a shit? Pardon me French, but who gives a shit? We're going to learn about levers today, kids. First class, second class, third class levers. Oh, happy days. I hope they're teaching them something useful nowadays that you can actually put into real. I mean, circuits, I can see it. You know, I can see it. Levers, understand them, but I mean the whole. Yeah. Can you sketch me a second class lever, please? No. Why? Because it's not going to be useful to me in life. That's why, teacher. Smart mouth 10-year-old you. Right. From coal to electricity. Oil. Crude oil was formed from the remains of sea creatures and marine plants that died millions of years ago. I'm sure these are not my thoughts. I'm almost certain these have been copied out of a textbook. Yeah, Liv, can you just... Obviously, I've told you what levers are now with a clear explanation. Can you craft me a second-class lever, please? Other substances drifted down and started up this organic matter. Over millions of years, the pressure built up on the animal and formed materials. Crude oil is not found in pools and lakes. It is lodged in porous rocks between the layers of sand from which the oil is... Very complicated. I've even drawn a flipping rig here. And the dirt layers, drilling down, non-porous rock, gas, oil, water, and then porous rock underneath. What's that? Is that a second-class lever? What is that? I can't see. What is it? What is that? It looks like something rude. So is it just my eyes? What was a second-class lever anyway? Second-class lever. What was it? Wheelbarrow door or yeah, where your load is in the middle, the fulcrum is at the end, and the effort is at the other end. Oh, a switch! On an... Oh! That's hang fire. So, where's the... I'm confused. I clearly can't put my learning into it. So the effort is at the end of the switch. The fulcrum is the middle bit, and the load... I can see it, actually. I mean, what would you class as the load on... That's definitely the effort, because you use your finger, don't you? Fulcrum, yeah, because that's where it moves. It is a lever. I think it's probably right. I think you're right. I think you're right. Very good, Liv. You win another. You win one of. It's 2 to Nagisa and 1 to you, as in terms of congratulations. 1,000 gold stars to you. Static electricity. So this is now April '94, and we started this in November, right? And we're still talking about flipping energy. 4 months later, and electricity. I mean, couldn't we have moved on by now, Mrs. Allen? She's probably dead now, bless her. She was at least in her 50s, 60s when she was teaching me, and this was 33 years ago. I mean, she's not forced to be. She could be 90 odd, 80 odd, but you know, laws of statistics. Why are we still doing electricity and energy 4 months later? Very slow process. No. Here's more amazing things that static electricity can do. Oh yeah, static electricity, comb your hair. I'm doing some lovely diagrams here. Oh my god, Liv! You won't believe it! You can't see it, but you won't believe it! I've drawn a light switch myself in the book. You can't see it, but trust me, there's a light switch there. I've drawn it myself. I'm telling you, this book is like, it's a prophecy. It's a prophecy of this book. Honest to God. I need to keep this. There's a reason why this has been kept for 33 years. Electricity from chemicals. I'm sick of electricity and energy. Can we get to something else? I know about batteries. I've drawn a bloody battery here. I was quite good at art when I was younger, I've just realised. I mean, it's a shame you can't see because of the whiteness of the page and the light shining, but this is like a proper ever-ready blue battery, the one that you put your tongue on and it gives you a shock. 9th of May 94. This must be getting to the end because the term ends in June or July. And it was a SATs year this year for me. I didn't understand what SATs were. I just took it as, you know, we just took tests and I just thought it was part of the process. Didn't realise what they were. Well, as I got older and became a teacher, it's like, yeah, this was obviously SATs. Bloody hell, this was used to put you in, to assess you. It was not to assess you as an individual because the results really didn't matter. It was to assess the school, to be fair. 9th of May, still talking about electricity. This must have been the physics book, which is fine, but you know it's not as fun as biology, is it? I've drawn loads of batteries linked together for some strange reason, with the light in different positions. So the light bulb on 2 wires touching the 2 things, the light directly touching one of the things, the light touching 2 other things. All different setups, and we had to guess whether the light would come on or not. I remember this, funnily enough. So we put the light on different positions of the battery, so like touching the side of the battery. Clearly, it's not going to work, is it? Because it's not connected to the positive and the negative. So the book had different setups for the light to be touching the battery, either wired or not wired, and yet we had to guess whether or not it was going to light the bulb or not, and then obviously it would be tested live in front of you to see if you were right or wrong. Series, here we go, now we're talking, electricians. Series circuits, parallel circuits, and of course at some point, I remember it changing, right? At some point when you drew your circuits, you had a symbol for the resistors, symbols for like the voltmeters, the altimeters, and then you had a symbol for a light bulb. And for so long, the symbol for a light bulb was a circle, and then it had like at the top, like an omega symbol, and a circle. And then at some point in high school, they changed the symbol of a light bulb from that to just a circle with an X in it. And I was devastated. I used to like the little old symbol for the light bulb with a little omega thing at the top, and why have we changed it to a circle with an X? It looks ugly now. We changed the symbol for lights in circuit diagrams. You can Google it. When did it change? I'm telling you, it must have been like 95, 96-ish when they changed it. I'm telling you. Google it. When did the bulb symbol change in circuit diagrams? Parallel circuit. Crocodile clips, I remember them. And then we get onto conduction and predicting whether the item would be a conductor of electricity or an insulator. Wood, insulator. Fork, depends on what it's made of, because you can get plastic forks, can't you? But we assumed it was metal because we got fork. Pencil, insulator. Cork, insulator. Plastic pencil, sharpener. Insulator, unless you touch the bit that sharpens, because that's metal. Metal pencil sharpener, conductor. Keys, conductor. Rubber, insulator. I did very well here. Pencil pot. Now, when I was in school, when I was a lad, aged 10, and I don't know whether this is still a thing in schools. I haven't been in the school since 2002. Not a lie, 2004. On every table, there was always a pencil pot, and it contained pencils, it contained coloured pencils, it contained felt tips, it contained pens. It was just like one pot, like a pot of beans, with all the labels removed. And all of the pens and pencils, and if you were lucky, you might have a rubber in there. Some had scissors in, there were scissors with the red and the blue, all in this one pencil pot. We used to call it the pencil pot, and it was just a tin of beans. And all your pencils were in there. Of course, you'd have your own pencil case in high school, but in primary school, you didn't have your own pencil case, you see. So you had to use the communal pencils, which were all HB pencils, unless you were the arty-farty types, and then they'd break out the 2Bs and the different grade pencils. And you were like, oh, this is very dark. It's a 2B, that one. Oh, it's a 2B. What does it mean? Why do we write with HB? And if you've got a 2H pencil, faint as hell, couldn't see anything. Oh, the happy days. The happy days. I'm telling you, it's all coming back to me like it was yesterday. Simple switches. A conductor is something that allows electricity to pass through. Right, I think that's the end of it. And finally, that was my last entry. And then I started using this book outside of school, because this is the 12th of August, and that's clearly summer holidays time. 2B is overrated. H is superior. Don't mock artists. I'm not. I didn't mock artists, did I? I didn't mock artists. It's just because I'm jealous because I can't do art, you see. I'm just jealous. 2B is overrated. What is a bungalow? A house with one floor and no upstairs. What is a pyramid? A pyramid is a triangular prism, which Egyptians made. What are pyramids for? Why would I write this? This was done not in school. Because it's Christmas, it's holiday time, summer holiday. What is a monoculture? When one crop is grown in a field. What sea has no sea animals? The bottom of it has no waves, the Dead Sea. What is the biggest ocean? The Pacific Ocean. And I've drawn a step-by-step stickman diagram of a fight. And I've also drawn the end of my fountain pen. And I've drawn a vase with flowers in. And that's that. Oh no, what's this? Bed. I'm clearly playing a word game here. Testing for starch. Oh, in the back of the book it was a different... Oh no. Why is this in the back of the book? I must have randomly put it on 12th of December 94. Oh no, this is outside of school again because I was in high school at this point. Iodine is useful for testing uncooked food, but testing for starch on a live leaf is not useful. Just to pour on a live leaf. You have to put a live leaf in boiling water for 30 seconds to kill the leaf. After that, you pour a bit of science alcohol into a tube. Science alcohol? What on earth? Right, there you go, folks. And in the back of this book, 7th of January, what is energy? Last thing. Anything else useful here? Olvertine light. Don't need a gun, need a kid full of fun. Only one thing to do. Have you got a light boy? Oh, it was the advert. It was the Olvertine advert. I've written the lyrics down. This is going to be now a copyright issue, which is I don't really care. It's a triangle tomb. So my subjects will. I'm gonna find this Olvertine light advert because I've written the lyrics down here. So we need to find it. Give me a second. I did A level, so GCSEs, we did what we called double science. So some schools did the double science award, which is you did all three subjects, and rather than getting a grade in each of the physics, chemistry and biology, you just did all the exams for all three, and then they'd give you an overall grade average, and then you'd get 2 grades. So it was called the double science. So for science in GCSE, I got a double A. And for maths, I got a B, but I did B in 1 year. I did my GCSEs in maths in 1 year rather than 2, which in hindsight probably hamstrung me because I did it in a year. 2 years worth of work in a year, you know. But I was still pleased with my B, and I loved maths anyway, so, you know, I wasn't bothered about the grade really. I was just having a great old time. I remember doing the coursework for the GCSE maths, and it was called disaster relief. We had to design guttering with a variety of different shapes and find out the most efficient shape for guttering, which obviously is circular, but you had to explain why by using different shapes. So ones with a square, ones with triangular, hexagonal, and basically as they got more and more edges, the volume would have been more and more, and you had to find the pattern, and then it was what a boring coursework. But anyway, so at A level I took physics, chemistry and maths, as my 3 subjects. All the boring subjects, obviously, for the geeks. I took the geeky subjects, and then I ended up getting a B in physics, a C in wrong way around. A C in physics, a B in chemistry, and a C in maths at A level. I wasn't the best when it came to studying. I was very capable, and if you remember my report section from an anniversary stream a couple of years ago, you'll remember that my reports were could do better, wants to be the class idiot, has potential, blah de blah. Because if I put my mind to it, I could do it. And like subjects that interested me, oh yeah, switch on like nobody's business. Subjects that I don't, or if I'm that way out, or I'm sat at a table with my mates in A level, because A level's where you get a bit of responsibility, you get free periods, and you get all this stuff, which are designed to allow you to study. Free periods? Oh no, it's home. Free periods are periods where you don't do anything. It's free. So it's called free, isn't it? I'm going to go home early. Or if it's a free period in the middle of the day and you can't go home, I'm going to go to the computer room and toss it off on Yahoo Chat. Why would you study in a free period? Don't be stupid. Free bloody period. It's called free period for a reason. So I didn't study as hard as I should have done. If I'd have studied harder, I'd have probably got slightly better grades at A level, but I got enough to do my teaching degree, and that's all that matters. So anyway, that was my science book, which I was quite intrigued to read. Probably not as good for you just listening to me ramble on because you can't see the damn thing. There was a lot of pretty pictures in here. I was quite impressed with my younger artistic self. I don't know where my talent went. So, that is that. Right, to finish off, because it's now 10:30, and Mountain Blade 2 was going to be the way that I was going to finish the stream, but I don't think we're going to have time, so we can play that another time. But to finish off, I'm going to go across to my bookshelf now and dismantle it, and pull out some of my old games. But before I do that, there's a couple of things I need to do. The first thing is I need to figure out if I can find this Ovaltine advert that I have got the lyrics to in my book. So bear with me. Ovaltine light advert from the 90s. From the 90s. Here we go. We must find it. Ovaltine. Have you got a light, boy? Here it is. I've got the lyrics here. Hang on. Let's see if I was accurate as a child. Shh. Right, what we got? Ovaltine light advert in the 90s. Have you got a light, boy? Happy anniversary. Oh, Carrie, hello there. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Age of Empire. Oh, yeah. We never had computer games. The most entertainment we could ever have was Yahoo Chat. Yahoo Chat was all the rage back in them days. And then when I worked at William Hill, I figured out how to get solitaire to work on the system when we changed from a touch thing to proper computers, and I managed to, using my computer knowledge, which was not extensive but above average at the time, to unlock the solitaire so that you could play solitaire between calls. And then when they found out how to do it, they blocked it. It's like, oh damn it. Yeah, it was funny. Right, Ovaltine light. Have you got a light, boy? Don't need a gun, need a kidder. What's kidder? Obviously, I didn't understand what the word was. Kidder full of fun. Only one thing to do. Have you got a light, boy? Ovaltine light. Da 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 da. When you're feeling in a state, have a malt and chocolate something. Have you got a light, boy? See, I didn't understand. Light boy. I've got here light voy. A VOI. Obviously, as you're a 10-year-old child trying to understand what the adverts are saying, you don't kind of put two and two together and think, well, light voy isn't a word, is it? Let's have a listen. My family got the energy of 3, like a mobile suit. This is a different one. Don't need a mum, need a keeper with a gun. Only one thing to do. I got a light boy. Ovaltine light. Da, 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 da. When you're feeling in a state. When you're feeling in a state. Have a malt and chocolate. I got a light boy. Oh, there you go. Ovaltine light. Ovaltine light. They're copyrighted out now. There you go. Voy is Spanish for go. Yeah, It was supposed to be, I think, Light Boy. Why on earth did I enjoy that? I mean, it was a good advert, but there was some. This is the thing. I don't watch TV now, so. But I still am probably of the opinion that adverts nowadays ain't as good as they used to be. And plus, some of the adverts that were back in the day wouldn't even be shown now because there'd be an uproar for some of them. I almost guarantee you. So the Singing Postman. Oh, you're right. Somebody said that. It was an old song by the Singing Postman. There you go. There's the Singing Postman version. Right, anyway, this, one of my favourite adverts, and then I'll play... These are all going to be copyrighted now, so it's game over. As if my ad revenue for this is going to allow me to retire. Scotch tapes, and we're going into a new section now. We're going into 90s adverts section. We're going to do you can only hear the sounds. You can't see the screen because Liv is drawing. So Tango had to change. Yes, the slapping people getting perforated eardrums. That is a real thing. This is one of my favourites. I mean, I don't think they make adverts as catchy as they did in the 90s, you know. Here we go. I've posted this in the Discord, but this is one of my favourites. Also, the Hamlet cigar advert and the Mr. Soft for soft mints. We'll play those two because they're favourites.
I'm going to tell you how it's going to be.
It's not quiet, isn't it?
With Scotch's lifetime guarantee.
Lifetime guarantee. Fish them out your case.
Take what you want both night and day.
They won't be working now, will they? A Scotch still in existence.
Re-record, not fade away. Re-record, not fade away. Re-record, not fade away.
Every recording as good as the first.
Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, there's a marmalade advert for marmalade for Robertson's Golden Marmalade, which has just cropped up on the screen. And the character for Robertson's Marmalade for a very long time was a gollywog toy or a gollywog doll. I mean, yeah, I don't think that advert would be shown nowadays, do you? I mean, it was a doll, right? I don't know the whole history behind the gollywog doll or anything like that, but it just looked like a doll to me. Anyway, another favourite of mine, adverts-wise, was the Mr. Soft Mints advert.
Mr. Soft, won't you tell me why the world in which you're living is so strange?
You have to see the screen as well,
oh, Mr.
really.
Soft, how come everything around you is so soft and rearranged?
Down.
Bite through the shell of a tree boar spearmint soft mint, and everything turns chewy
Chewy
and soft. They're crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
Yeah, bang on 30 seconds, these adverts. Bang on 30 seconds. Capture you in 30 seconds. Give you that little earworm, is that what it's called? And that's it, you're off. I had to go buy some soft mints. Why? Because I like the advert. You try to buy stuff because you like the advert. Nowadays, adverts are the bloody shite. Right, what else have we got? Is that it? Adverts done. Did I say there was going to be something? Oh, and this was a favourite in our house as well. Maureen Lipman. I think I might have played this in a BT advert. Is she still alive? I think she's still alive. She looks like old in this, but she was younger than she looked in the advert. She was obviously playing an older lady, but she wasn't as old as she looked. This, my dad loved this advert. Oh, I was going to play Hamlet, the mild cigar one. This was a 50-second advert. Hey, have some soft mints as a dessert.
Hello?
Anthony? Oh, congratulations on your exam results.
Well.
Grandma, I failed.
You failed? What do you mean you failed?
I mean I failed. Maths, English, physics, geography, German, woodwork, art. I failed.
You didn't pass anything?
Pottery.
Pottery? Very useful.
Very useful.
Anthony, people will always need plates. Anything else?
And sociology.
An ology? He gets an ology and he says he's failed. You get an ology, you're a scientist.
Whether it's well.
Oh, I love it. As a kid, I think it's just that certain adverts just tickle you, capture you. Right. We'll forego the Hamlet Miles Cigar advert. We're not going to be advertising tobacco products nowadays, do we? Excellent. BT, not as good as it used to be. There's a lot more competition around nowadays, isn't there? Back then, BT was all you had. You either had BT or you had Bell Cable Media, and that was it. That was your two choices. Talk, EE, all this malarkey, bajar, nothing. You had two phone providers, and that were it. Right. Let's uncover the mysteries of the bookcase. Let's see what games I've got on my trusty bookcase here from days gone by. Not quite 33-year-old things. If you want to see something else that's about 3 years old, probably even older, is right in the wardrobe there, which I could get out but my chest and back, is my old Nintendo Entertainment System, complete with the Duck Hunt gun. Still up there. And probably not, I don't think it's very dusty actually either, because I do clean the wardrobe, so it's actually probably still in good nick. I did Google or put it on eBay how much they're going for. Not enough to sell it just yet, but right, let me see what games I can unearth here. Oh, we've got PS4 games even. Detroit Become Human. Where's all my PlayStation? Oh, there's not as many PlayStation games as I thought. There's about flipping 8 of them. All the others must be in the bin bag in the garage. Oh, shit. We've got a bad back. This is not ideal. Right, Xbox 360 games are right behind my Witcher books. Come on. Come on. What have we got here? Let's reminisce. Reminisce with some games here. Oh, here we go. Xbox 360. Here it is. Xbox 360. Right. Right. Here we go. Xbox 360 actually doesn't feel as long ago as it probably was. It was 20 years ago, right? 2006 it came out, but it doesn't feel like it was that long ago still. It feels like it was just yesterday. Right, we'll start with PlayStation 2. I think I've kept my favourite games because I had a hell of a lot more PlayStation 2 games than there's here. There's about 8 here. I had at least 40, plus all the copied ones that I used to start making myself. So I must have kept the ones that were my favourites. So let's test this theory. First one, again, you probably can't see it. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. The amount of hours that was put into this game. Hours and hours and hours and hours. Absolute hours. Let's put the music back on. Right, there you go. Absolutely hours and hours. San Andreas. The map was huge. Absolutely huge. And look at that. You might be able to just see it. You've got a memory card holder in the game case. You've got the game itself, which came, I remember it like it was yesterday, was more than one disc, I seem to remember. Was it not? Oh, I'm sure it was more than one disc, or I've got my games mixed up. No, it was only one disc. This all fit onto one disc. This massive game fit on one disc, even a laugh. I thought it was 2 discs. One of the Grand Theft Autos, I'm sure, was more than one disc. That might have been, I wonder if it's GTA 4 maybe. Right, so in this kit, so I've got a nice little memory card holder here, and I've got, look at this, a poster. You don't talk about my bedroom walls being bare. I've got a poster, a San Andreas poster that doubles up as a full paper size, not cheap paper, glossy paper, map, actual physical map. They put effort into games back in the PlayStation 2 days. You don't even get a manual nowadays, do you? You don't even get a box. Everything's online in the clouds. Proper manual. Smell it, I can smell it now. Still smells fresh. paper map, doubles up as a poster, memory card holder, and complete with paper notes that I've made. What's this? Oh, cheat codes. Jetpack, weapons, 250,000, bounty in your head, pedestrians riot, pedestrians attack. LMA manager, spawn a Ferrari, faster cars, raise wanted level. That's not my writing either. Whose writing is that? Could have been nephew's. I don't know whose writing is that. Right, there you go. The good old days. Cheat codes. Cheat codes, proper boxes, proper maps. Bring back those days. You can't do it because everywhere's gone bankrupt now. Game went bust, Game Station went bust, bloody Blockbuster went bust. Anything that required a physical copy, bust. Right. Now, if I could find this game on the PlayStation Store, and if somebody tells me that if you plug in your PlayStation 5 right now and you go into the PlayStation Store, you can play this game, I would run downstairs so fast at some point during my 4 weeks off, blow the big thick coating of dust off it, and I would set it up to play this one game. I loved it. G1 Jockey. I bet you weren't expecting that, were you? G1 Jockey was a flipping awesome game. And even though I didn't like horse racing when I was playing this game, my dad was a big horse racing fan, clearly another prophecy, because I've now become a horse racing fanatic. So, yeah. If anybody knows, and I can Google it myself after the stream, can you play G1 Jockey on the PlayStation 5 through the PlayStation Store somehow, or the PlayStation Plus, or whatever it's called? Because I'll sign up straight away. I'll plug that damn thing in so fast. I mean, I'd have to figure out to get the sound working because I ain't got an audio out cable. But, yeah. And again, all games come with memory card holder and paper manual. This one doesn't smell of anything. Oh, the back does. This is a manual smelling stream. A PS2 emulator. I'm going to Google it. My task tonight is going to be, how can I play G1 Jockey? And I think the last one was G1 Jockey 3, which was I think G1 Jockey 2 was the best of the three. I'll pick the latest one and find it, and I'm going to figure out how to get to work on the PC. Absolutely. You have to have the Plus Premium. How much is that? I'm getting a rash on me, an itchy rash on my hand. I think it's because of all these old dusty tomes I'm bringing out. So you can play it if you've got Premium Plus. Yeah, exactly. We're not owning it. Yeah, exactly. Hiring them. As soon as your account's down, you lose all the games. Yeah, we've got a manual here. Stable information. This is a horse racing game. And there are literally 28 pages of manual. Fillies, mares, colts, horses, gelding, a male that has been neutered. Yeah. G1 Jockey. I'll go emulate on the high seas. It's one of the PS2 games on Premium Plus. So I have to figure out how to download Premium. Can you not get on the PC somehow? It's not possible. My gallbladder pain is playing up big style. I wonder if it was the pizza. Or it can't possibly be the flipping pan of raisin full of fat, can it? No, clearly not. And the fact that I was about to break out the rest of this Galaxy Caramel, whilst I've got pain. Right, another classic. PlayStation 2. So this is definitely me stockpiling my favourite PlayStation 2 games. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. A controversial version of Metal Gear Solid because the... this was 2 discs. Look at that. 2 discs here. This was the one where you didn't play as Snake for ages. You played as that, was it Kaiden character? that nobody wanted to play as. You know what I mean? You get, look at that, in your game box you get loads of spam leaflets for other games from Konami. And you get like raffle draws. Don't you just miss these days? If you ever had games and played games these days. The manual actually for this game, considering how complex it was, or maybe it wasn't, was only 12 pages long and was in the style of a comic book. Instruction manga. Yeah. Jockey game, 28 pages. Stealth action espionage shooter thing, 8 pages. Half of them, it's a comic book story. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. The Edgelord. Oh. Now, this might be resurrected. Might be on the channel at some point in the future. This is Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Of course, has been re-released as, was it Operation Delta or whatever? Yeah, this. One of my favourites. What bump did we get with this? This is almost like a game of what bump did you get? What bump did you get? Right, we got an advert for the official strategy guide, another prize draw, and we get a manual. Now with Snake Eater, the manual was not 8 pages. It was, how many pages is this? 56. They upped their manual game. I'm sure people must have complained the first time. Why only 8 pages here? We live for the manuals. We want to sit and read them. Okay, we'll give you 56 pages now. Thank you. Advanced techniques, special weapon features, sneaking manual, more special weapon features, more special weapon features, weapon charts, CQC combat demonstrations. They went all out for this one. So they should. People live for manuals. I'm telling you, it can't just be me. First thing I do when I got a game, I wouldn't put the game in the PlayStation and start playing it. I'd get the manual out, look at the manual first. And of course you get the blurb on the back. Reviews, awesome. A premium slice of action gaming. Worth every bite. Totally boss. Says Eurogamer. I couldn't get my computer games out of my toy chest because on my toy chest is half a ton of my mum's clothes. So I wasn't going to move them in my current state. So the PSW magazines are still in there. We'll save those for Christmas. Right. I still haven't taken my paracetamol and the pain in my chest is getting worse. So it's time to pop some pills live on camera. It is paracetamols, I guarantee you. Reading the BG manuals was a task. One of the most amazing manuals, which I only ever read about 2 years ago, because that's when I started playing the game for the first time, was the Fallout manuals. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. They were awesome. Absolutely awesome. The waste, was it the waste, survival waste guide or something? Dragon Age, Final Fantasy X2, Pokemon. Speaking of Final Fantasy X2, what's next on my list of games that I've kept in my bookcase? Final Fantasy X. Yuna, was it Yuna or Eula? And Titus? Is that a different one? Have I got my characters right? This was 2 discs as well. Complete with manual. Controls, English, Aeons. It was Tidus and Yuna, and Waka. Oh, look at that! I got a good memory. The game must have left an impression. And was it Auron? I think it was Auron. Auron was cool. It was Auron, yeah. Riku, completely forgot about Riku. Lulu, yeah. It was all about Tidus, Yuna, Waka, and Auron for me. Battle system. I remember buying the Prima game manual for this game. It's the only manual I've ever bought. The game guide. Only game I ever bought a guide for. It was a good guide, to be fair. Oh, you had the game, and then you had Beyond Final Fantasy, which was like a, what's that? Is that like a soundtrack spin-off or something? Anyway, the price of this game, and you know, we're complaining about the fact that games are like 60 quid now, 70 quid. And I'm one of them. I'm not paying 70 quid for a game, even a laugh. Now, these games were PlayStation games, right? So they must have been like either early 2000s. I mean, it'll tell you what the age of this game is because it'll be on the manual. Usually it is, you know, copyright, and then it's got the date. Let's see what the date says. Copyright 2002. 2002, I think this is. So 2002, this game came out, and the price is $44.99, which was an upper end of the price range back in this day. But nonetheless, when you consider inflation and how prices have changed, it doesn't seem that unreasonable that games are now 60 quid when 24 years ago they were $44.99. I don't think that's actually that bad. Thinking of it like that, I mean, I still won't pay £60 for a game, I'll be honest. But yeah, $44.99. Price tag still on, and that pink sticker is unmistakably game. Oh, then the bonus disc is, what does it do? Featuring interviews, trailers, art gallery, and more. Clearly never really looked at that at all. Yeah, my gastro pain right now is the worst it's been for probably 2 weeks. Something I've eaten has not agreed with me. Let me take these pills quickly. Right, bad back and now gastro pain. When I say I feel 60 odd, yeah. Guys and girls, whatever you do, don't get yourself into a stressed state like this. I'm telling you now, it is not fun. It is not. The pan of raisins. I mean, the pizza that I had didn't help. I mean, I don't know if I said it, but when I saw the pizza when it came, it smelled lovely, but you could see there was a layer of grease on the top of it, and I was like, ooh. When I saw it, I thought, well, it looks delicious, it smells delicious. I'm gonna have to eat it now. It's Lidl's free gift to me. Yeah, but the last time, actually, that's a lie. The last time I felt this pain was Sunday morning, and after Sunday morning, what had I had to eat? I'd had that Indian takeaway. I had a curry on Saturday night. Cinnamon roll. Oh, the thing with homemade stuff like that is you know what goes in it. So, you know, to eat a shop bought cinnamon roll, you're probably talking full of rubbish. Whereas if you make it yourself, you know exactly what you've put in. Yeah, I put in tons of butter. It's not going to be good for you, but hey, I know, you know, at least I made it myself. Because I've got bad reflux at the minute, I have trouble sometimes swallowing certain foods. So, with my pills, even though paracetamols aren't the biggest of pills, I have to break them in half to stop them from getting stuck. As I said, folks, whatever you do not get yourself in this state. It's like I've sipped something out of some chalice. Yeah. Sip this lovely liquor. You won't explode and coat your guests and make them explode, but what will happen to you is you'll be physically crippled for at least 3 months. How does that sound? Want to drink it? Do I hell? Put it down the drain, will you? It's an ordeal swallowing pills, I'm telling you. When I was little, I used to put pills in ice cream to eat them because I couldn't drink water and swallow pills. It wasn't probably until I was like in my late teens that I started having pills properly. I'd either have to crush them up, put them in ice cream. The performance my mum used to have when I had pills as a child, she used to like an animal, like a dog. She used to have to hide them in food. I was like, okay. I've always had an issue with food getting stuck in my throat, as in a fear of it, which has never helped. So when it actually starts to happen to you, it's like the worst nightmare. Right, next game on the list as I try to eat these pills. Pro Evolution Soccer 2. The greatest football game there has ever been. Forget your FIFAs, your beefers, your EA Club, whatever the hell it's called nowadays. Forget it all. This was the pinnacle of football gaming. And if you are old enough to appreciate and have played this game, you will not disagree. You will not disagree. PES 1 set the bar. PES 2 raised the bar. PES 3 went backwards. This was the best of the lot. And I am mortified to this day that I do not still have the trophy that I won, because me and my friend used to play this game every single weekend. From the age of about 18, well, whenever this game came out, I might have been a bit older than 18, probably in my early 20s when this came out. But whilst I was at uni, I used to go to his house every weekend. We used to watch wrestling on a Friday and Saturday. Friday was Raw, Saturday was SmackDown, eat, and then we go up to his room around about 12 o'clock-ish after wrestling had finished. Crack open PS2, and then we start playing. Obviously, the way that this game worked was you, in single-player mode, would build your own team, which was in the Master League, and you'd transfer players and you'd create your own team. And then he would do the same. And then what you could do is to play each other, you didn't pick, like, I'll be England and you be Spain or whatever. You could pick your Master League team against his Master League team. So as you can imagine, with Master League teams, you just buy anybody and everybody, and you buy all the best players. But obviously, you can both do it. So you end up in situations where I'm sure you could end up with the two players on the same team. So I could have Roberto Carlos and he could have Roberto Carlos. And anyway, and then we play and play and play, and we got to the point where we were playing week in, week out. He'd win some, I'd win some, and blah, 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 blah. But I was winning more than he was winning. But you never keep a tally of it. Until one day we had the bright idea that we're going to go and purchase a trophy from a trophy shop, which we did, put half each in, and said, right, what we're going to do over the next X amount of weeks, we're going to keep tally. And at the end of the predefined date, whoever's got the most wins will keep the trophy. And lo and behold, trophy were mine. Trophy were mine, and I flipping lost it. Mortified. But anyway, yeah, Pro Evolution Soccer 2, absolutely footballing genius. Absolutely genius. I'm not going to open that one. The manual's probably 52 pages long. That's how you pass the ball, here's how you do this, here's how you do that. Only had one FIFA game, was FIFA 07. I didn't own any FIFA games apart from FIFA 14, because it came with the console that I bought. And the soundtrack to FIFA 14 I still have on my Spotify right now, because the tunes of FIFA 14 were absolute bangers. Nearly every single one of them. And if there was one thing that EA was good at, they were good at soundtracks to games. They were good at soundtracks to games. I'll give them the dues. The games were rubbish. But, as time's moved on, nothing but cash cows. But they know how to put a good soundtrack together. I'll give them that much. Their Fight Night soundtrack, to Fight Night whatever, Fight Night 3, I think it was another banging soundtrack. I think it was Fight Night Round 3. Santa Gold. Dun, 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 dun. I think I want to play it. It'd be a copyright issue again. The adverts might just scrape through the net. Santa Gold clearly wouldn't. Right, another classic kept onto the bookshelf is Halo Alpha Sword. Oh, you've been ill as well. I mean, yeah, you've gone through a lot as well recently. So I hope you get better soon, my friend. And thanks for stopping by. The stream's going all right. I'm not feeling the greatest myself. I've had a bit of relapse today because I pulled a muscle in my back this morning, or no, this afternoon, and now I'm getting gastro pain because of probably bad food choices. But hey, I cannot help myself. GTA 3, the first 3D GTA. Revelation this was. We'd gone from the 2D drop down of GTA and GTA Vice City and GTA 2, GTA London, to GTA 3, the first 3D version. And the music in this game was fantastic, the radio music. There was one channel that played like mafia type music. It was absolutely great. We've got a full-size map. I won't get it all out, but we've got a full-size map. Custom relister cheats. And a manual. Welcome to Liberty City. GTA 3. I played this game for hours. Who hasn't played the GTA games for hours? Especially when you were younger as well, because you were playing like 18 game, and you know I was 18 when I got this, but like the first couple I weren't 18. You're playing an 18 game, and I'm like 15, 16. Edgy, and there's swearing in it, and it's killing people, it's mowing people down, and there's all this kind of stuff that hit the news at the time. Oh my god, gaming's gone really bad. As if I'm going to get in a car and mow people down in real life. I'm not stupid. Diddle-do. Am I missing? What's Liv doing here? What's happening? What's happened? Oh, fact checked. Oh, she put the list of the GTAs on. Yeah. You can't test me on GTAs. I've played them all, man. Played them all to death. If I was to boot them up, I'd probably still remember half the stuff of where I'm going. Next up. GTA Vice City. There you go. So I've got GTA 3, GTA Vice City, and GTA San Andreas, all in the same boxes. GTA Vice City was a particular favourite of mine because it was set in my favourite era, the 80s. The 80s music, out of this world. I was too young to appreciate back then why I enjoyed the game so much, but as I look back now, as an 80s aficionado, I love the 80s, the music in particular. I understand why I enjoyed it so much. Blasting people to death in a drive-by while listening to Luther Vandross, you can't beat it. Absolutely not. Never too much, never too much. No, it's never too much. Put more bullets in him now. Fantastic. Fantastic times. And finally, you can't have G1 Jockey without G1 Jockey 3. G1 Jockey 3. So this will be the one that I try to find somewhere out there in the ether. Whether I've got to dust off my PlayStation 5 or whether I've got to flip it, get an emulator, I've got to figure out a way that I can play one of these G1 Jockey games again. Because when I play them again now, you can guarantee you 110% that it'll be rubbish because it's a game from the flipping early 2000s, whatever it is. It'll be crap. Graphics will be horrendous. It won't be as you remembered it. But I don't know. I just want to play it again. I had hours of fun with G1 Jockey. Absolute hours of fun. Probably far too much fun you should have playing a horse racing game. But it was absolutely fantastic. Burn CDs. Oh, who I used to live. If I had have had the energy and didn't put my back out today, I would have gone to the garage and I would have got out the games at my bin bag. Because all the games in my bin bag were obviously games that didn't make the final cut to be on my bookshelf with finite space. But ultimately, there's a lot of them in there, and half of them were burned CDs. We used to run our own little burning operation. We used to buy them from car booths and make our own. My friend got one of them CD burners. Make our own CD, copy them. So you go to Blockbusters, get the game, rent the game, and then burn it. And then use Swap Magic. For the PS2, I think it was called Swap Magic. We had to get a custom top. You had to replace the original PS2 top, replace it with a custom one that had a flippy entrance, a flippy lid, rather than the tray coming out, and you'd have to swap it. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to put the Swap Magic disc in, it'd boot up to a boot screen, then put your copy game in, and then hit go. But you'd have to have your PlayStation chipped for it to work. Do I live in Birmingham? Burning. Oh, terrible. Oh, this better help the gastro pain and all, because the gastro pain is now worse than the back pain. Well, I swallowed the 2 paracetamols in 4 chunks. Naughty, naughty. No, we were just kids. We were just, well, teenagers. We were just in our early 20s probably at the time. Clearly not got a lot of money because we're not working and all that kind of jazz, and we like games and we want to play more games, so we'll have to find a way to play more games. So as kids do, you find ways and means. Ah, dear. Right, let's get to the Xbox 360. So these must be my favourite Xbox 360 games because I bought a few of them as well, and some of these are proper trips down memory lane. What are we on time-wise? I'm looking at Liv's timing there, 23:13. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it or not, but look at this. Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Rod, have a good one, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Mass Effect. How many CDs? Mass Effect, only the 1 CD. But this was one of the earliest Xbox 360 games, so probably the later games start to get bigger. But this fit onto 1 CD. Mass Effect. Genuine epic gaming, says FHM. Simply outstanding, says Games Master. Playable in 60 Hz. Woohoo. Wow. Look at that. An ancient threat returns. One final hope emerges. No wonder this is on the bloody bookshelf. It has to be on the bookshelf. Who remembers this bloody thing? Who remembers this little game? A little game called Skyrim. 11-11-11. With... Oh no! I've got no CD in it. Where's it gone? It hasn't got his CD in it. Oh my god, where's my Skyrim CD? It's probably still in the Xbox 360, probably. Probably stuck in it. It's probably melded into the tray. Where is my flipping game? What? Oh my god, this is like a mystery now. I'm going to have to find it. Where the hell is it? Oh, I've got the manual. And you've got this lovely canvas-style map. It's not even paper. Well, it might be paper, but it feels like canvas. The map of Skyrim. This is definitely wall-worthy. Look at that. I mean, it's great. Absolutely great. Playable from your Xbox to your smart fridge. So that is Skyrim, minus the disc. Another absolute epic classic. Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins. I'm thinking these are all the games that I LP'd, and that's why they're on here. Dragon Age Origins, another classic. 1 game. No need for memory cards here. All now Xbox 360, cloud-based, Xbox Live-based gaming, saving, all becoming very wireless at these times. Dragon Age Origins, the best Dragon Age out there, really. They peaked and they never reached the same heights ever again. The LP was 2011, 2010, 2011. The Orange Box, which was Half-Life Episode 2, Half-Life the first one, Team Fortress 2, and Portal. Never, ever, ever, ever play Portal. Episode 1, Episode 2, so you've got all the Half-Life games, and you've got Portal and Team Fortress 2. Quite a bundle, really. Quite a bundle. Red Dead Redemption with none other than John Marston. 18. Never played it on the channel, played it offline. It was alright. It certainly wasn't as good as number 2. And I did play it to a finish, but I don't know, it just never grabbed me. Like the second one, certainly like the second one did, bloody hell. But we played through it, we managed to get through it. If you ever play Dragon Age, do not get on Steam. It doesn't work. Get on GOG. I think Shelley gifted me the Ultimate Edition on Steam. I'm almost certain. Yeah, passing that bit of wind just then. I don't know whether this is constipation. Not constipation. I don't know if this is wind, because wind can be very painful. Because when I burp, it alleviates it. So I don't know if it's maybe a bit of wind. It can cause some issues. Now, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. This was the second game that I played on the Xbox 360. The first game was PGR3. This was the second game that I played, and probably one of the online games that I played the most. There was this, and then we went through a phase of Rainbow Six Vegas, which I'd be shocked if that's not in this collection somewhere. But we played for hours, me and some friends that I'd met through PGR. And we created our own little clan, and off we went, terrorising the interwebs with our little techniques of, laying in wait, spawn camping, all these kind of things. Did you play with Zombie? The Zombie Erosion? The Zombie version. Which game is that one? Mass Effect, let's go through these. Mass Effect 2 goes without saying, of course, and this chestnut. Fallout 3 in 18. Played this, of course, first time before I started LPing, and then I obviously had to LP it with the infamous Bob. Fallout 3. What came with this? Game of the Year. This come with 2 discs, doesn't it? 2 discs, and bless them, they tried to replicate the original with the Vault Dweller Survival Guide manual, but it pales in comparison to the originals, I'm afraid. Pales in comparison to the originals. Bethesda, you tried, but you failed miserably. Absolutely miserably, in more respects than one, but good effort. However, this game, Fallout New Vegas, another one I played off camera. Or did I play it on camera for the first time? No, I played it live on camera for the first time. I've never played it off camera, apart from when I tried to play it off camera with the PC and installed a load of mods, including a radio mod, which was absolutely fantastic. Fallout New Vegas, masterpiece. I feel like I would probably appreciate playing this game more now than I did when I first played it in 2011. Because I've appreciated really good, I think my appreciation for games as I got older for certain things. And I think perhaps might have been a little bit too young as a fresh-faced 27-year-old to appreciate the genius that was Fallout New Vegas, if I'm being honest with you. But if it does get a remaster, I'd probably dive into that with both hands. In fact, there's quite a few nice little mods for New Vegas, like Frost and stuff, which has been tempting over the years, to be honest with you. Grand Theft Auto 5 goes without saying, absolute classic. Where's Grand Theft Auto 4 in all this mixture? It's got to be there somewhere, surely, hasn't it? GTA 4, that's the first GTA on the flipping PlayStation. Oh, look at that, Witcher 2, Enhanced Edition, Assassin of Kings. That was it comes in a fancy little sleeve with a quest handbook. Look at that. That's very fancy. This is a proper book. Still smells like it's new. Who's the weirdo sniffing game boxes live on camera? That's not even the manual, by the way. This is the manual. This is a map of the world, and this is a quest handbook. How much paper have they given you for a game? I mean, goodness me, this is. You think of what you got back in the day. You're paying 44 quid. Do you know what? I'm happy to pay 44 quid if I'm getting manuals, maps, to get this nowadays. This kind of, maps and stuff, you'd have to buy the limited edition for an extra £15. That's how they do it. That's how they get you in nowadays. Want this lovely map, and they used to come as part of the package for free. I might just screw up the NV Remake Master. Bethesda's track record hasn't been the greatest. Oblivion Remake was great. That's what I'm going to have to try out. This is Grand Theft Auto 5 again with, you guessed it, map and manual and yes, some kind of flipping raffle thing. No, it's a game add-on. It's a game download pack. Hours of fun to be had with GTA 5. Oblivion Remake is on Game Pass. Oh, it is on Game Pass. But is it now patched to the point where it's not going to blow your PC up? There was an issue with some PC overheats, wasn't there? Batman Arkham Asylum. I don't know why that's there, but that was a good Batman game. Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect. And you can't be without the collection. Mass Effect 3 clearly makes the cut for the bookshelf. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas. I told you that would be here. I knew that would be here. This bad boy. Again, hours of fun. This was a game, if you recall me saying, that I came up with a genius idea. Where, because what happened is the reticule was hidden when you were behind a wall. And then when you peeked out, you had to aim the reticule, which now appeared. And by the time you did that, you often got shot. So I put a piece of blue tack on the screen where the reticle should be, so that before I had to peek my head out to shoot somebody, I could line the reticule up with their head and then just peek out and shoot, and they're dead straight away. And for ages I was pissing myself laughing as people couldn't understand how I'm killing you so fast. And then I eventually gave the game away. I said, you know, I'm using a piece of blue tack. And they went, what? I said, yeah, just put a piece of blue tack where the reticle is. You've got a permanent reticule even when you're hidden. And they were like, oh my god. Everyone started doing it. So, yeah. The things you do to get one up on people. That's me. I'll always take a chance. That's why I'm, you know, that must be my intro into sort of trading edges. Wherever there's an edge on the opposition, you must grab it with both hands. Because, hey, if you don't, somebody else will. Right. Speaking of Oblivion Remastered, how about the original? Here it is, 2006. My first RPG. I'm struggling to think of playing that. Well, that's a lie, because I had Final Fantasy. I had a Final Fantasy on the PlayStation, didn't I? So that's an RPG. It's just it's JRPG. But in terms of like an open world kind of Western style RPG, this was my first. This was my first proper, like, you know, open world RPG affair. Never played any sort of Morrowinds and stuff like that. So I was always playing the more common games as a youth, as you've seen here: Grand Theft Autos, Metal Gears. You know, the bigger, the kind of commonplace games, even football games, which I don't play anymore really, apart from the 1,000 hours I've put into Football Manager. But yeah, Oblivion. A good one. I don't know why I've never LP'd that in the end, really. But you can't have... What did I say? Here it is. It had to be here somewhere. GTA 4. Nico Belkov. Nicholas Beloff. What was he called? I just remember him and then his cousin. Was it his cousin? Belov. Belak. Nico Belak. I'll bow to your greater wisdom. Bellic. Ah, that was it, Bellic. Roman, that was his name of his bloody annoying cousin. Yeah. But the game that got me to buy the Xbox 360, because I was a PlayStation person, and the Xbox, the first Xbox that ever came out, that big massive doorstop thing, was rubbish. It was really rubbish. It wasn't as good as the PlayStation. I mean, it had a couple of good games on it, but it wasn't the greatest. It looked horrendous. And then it had, yeah, and for me, it was. Hey, I hate this. I hate space. I hate, apart from Mass Effect, I hate that kind of setting. So it was no. It was just literally no, for me. Nah, there's nothing that was drawing me to having it. I bought one because there was a Formula 1 game on it, which wasn't on the PlayStation, and I love Formula 1, and the graphics were astounding. So I bought it just for the, like I do with most of my consoles, I buy it for one game. So I bought it for this Formula 1 game, and the Formula 1 game was absolutely fantastic, to be fair. So it was fine, and I ended up obviously getting a couple of other games for it, like Splinter Cell, for example, which was an Xbox exclusive. So it started to become pretty much worth it. But I got that from Blockbusters, the Matrix game. That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, the Matrix game. I remember that. Like that was a very good game. But yeah, my friend bought an Xbox 360, and I obviously love racing games. Never thought that I was like any good at them. I just used to play them, right? And he said, I've got this Xbox 360 thing and it connects online and I've got this racing game. He says, you like racing games? I said, yeah. He said, why don't you just come over and have a go? So I was like, oh, go on then. And I remember it like it was yesterday. He had moved into his loft. Did he move into his loft at the time? I think he'd moved into his loft at the time. Or was it his bed? Anyway, I think he just moved into his loft. And we were sat and he was playing this Project Gotham Racing. And it was all right at it, but it wasn't, back then there was only 4 cars. There was only 4 per race. And he was coming like 4th, 3rd, might squeak a 2nd occasionally. But it wasn't the best. He said, oh, okay, you have a go. And I thought, oh, happy days, let me have a go at this. A couple of goes, and boom, won. 2nd, win. I went on a massive winning streak. And I was like, oh my God, you're really good at this. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is really good fun. I'm playing against other people. This was the first time I'd ever played a game online. And I was amazed. A, the game was good, and B, I'm good at it, and C, I'm actually racing against real people. Not computed here. Absolutely fantastic. So, oh, look at it. The cars. Let me open this bad boy. The manual. It's a racing game, right? Forward and backwards and gears. That's it. How many pages is the manual? 33. 33 pages for what? It's a car game. It's giving you it's giving you all the party, all of the soundtrack listings of the songs. It's giving you all the credits. Or you could create your own routes. You could create your own custom tracks. I didn't know that. It tells you about all the different cities, about your career modes, earning your kudos. Oh, there's tons of information. Still smells relatively new. Oh dear. Evidence of my crime. You'll notice that if you can quite see that, I don't know if you can, but there's a number 1 in a black marker on the disc. This is a Blockbuster copy. Why? Because my nephew damaged my copy of the game. If the PlayStation wasn't quite right, or you put the disc in too hard or whatever, you get a ring around the disc of scratches, and that happened, and the game just wouldn't load properly. So I purposely went to Blockbusters to rent the game for £3.50, and I kept their version and put the broken version and gave it back to them. Yeah, bit of fraud. A bit of fraud there as a 25-year-old. And I joined the police 2 years later. Yeah, right, anyway, we'll gloss over that. But yeah, PGR 3 was absolutely... When I got after playing it in my mate's house for about 2 hours and literally winning most of the races and thinking, this is great, I went out and bought an Xbox 360. So I could play it at home. And then obviously it became an absolutely fantastic console, and not a console that I bought for one game and I ended up playing one game on and that's it. I got it for one game and then ended up playing all of these classic games. So it was worth it in the end. But yeah, I started out my Xbox 360 days playing PGR 3 for hours and hours and hours. And such fond memories of this game. If I was to ever... if I can after learning this, if there was one game that I would say has been the most influential in my gaming history, which is quite a significant thing to say, I'd say it was this game, because it introduced me to online racing, online gaming, to a console that I would rank as my second favourite console of all time, and it also introduced me to a group of people that I called friends for as long as I was playing on the Xbox, which was about 10 years, because we met up at 7 o'clock every night and we played the same games. We played PGR 3, PGR 4, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six Vegas, Modern Warfare when it started to come out, and we would always play games together at 7 o'clock. Texas Hold'em Poker, and then eventually obviously I moved to PC gaming, so I came off the I came off the Xbox 360 without really saying goodbye. Kind of just fizzled out, I suppose. But the most fun times, and this game pretty much started it all off. I'd have probably bought an Xbox 360 eventually, but yeah, playing this game at my friend's house, it sold me on the console, and yeah, there was a guy called Ralph Stevenson who would always. I was driving the Ferrari F40, I think, was one of my cars that I could go around PGR3 pretty quickly in. And he had the McLaren SLR, which was not as good in the corners, but was like a rocket ship on the straights. And I'm sure New York was one of the tracks in PGR3. I remember like it was yesterday. You would go over the massive bridge, and that's the one track where it's just lots of straights. And I was like, I can never beat you on that track because your car's just made for straight line speed. In the tracks with corners like Tokyo, I think there's Tokyo there as well, and London, like the Tokyo tracks, which were all twisty. I'd be winning. And because you get in lobbies with people, and you obviously got used to racing because it was only 4 per race, you got used to the names of people you were racing against, and it's like you knew who was clean and who wasn't, and Ralph was clean, I was clean. So whenever we were in the same lobby, I'm like, oh, he's here again. He's here in his bloody SLR. And it'd be like 50-50. He'd beat me half the time, I'd beat him half the time. It was a tough battle. And the good thing about PGR3 was the way it worked was there was like a leaderboard system, but it was like you go up the rankings. So you start at a certain rank, and it was my challenge to get to like the top rank. I was like, I must get. And then obviously as you go up the ranks, you get paired against similar skilled people, so the races got harder because they were being paired against better people. But yeah, so there was a phase where me and him were literally in every single race together because we used to race at the same time of day. You used to go back from school, 4, 5, 6 o'clock used to roll round, and you'd be online, and oh, lo and behold, first race of the day. Oh, Ralph, it's you. How you doing? How's your day been? Right, let's get down and let's kick some ass. Come on, we're off racing. You and your dumb SLR McLaren. And I'm one of these people that some people would be like, well, if he's driving an SLR McLaren, then you'll drive one as well, because if you can't beat him, join him. I was like, no, I will beat him in a car that I want to drive. I will not use the same car as him, no. But anyway, you've had a great dinner and 4 slices of different pies. You've obviously just come back, Cham, when I've been talking about the fact that just half a pizza, and a pan of raisin, and a quarter of a packet of crisps, and half a Galaxy Caramel I've eaten on the stream, and a double rum and coke. And I can't understand why I'm sat here with gastro pain from my gallbladder. I can't understand it. What, how? How's this happened? Anyway, there you go, folks. Hopefully there's a few memories in there that have interested you. But that is the games that were on my bookshelf. And I'm beginning to think that actually this might be the sum total of my Xbox 360 gaming collection. Looking at the games on here, I know the PlayStation is not the full collection, but this might be the full collection, because I'm trying to think what other games did I play on the Xbox, and not a lot are springing out at me. And the reason being is because when it got to kind of this era, you were renting more than you were buying them, because why would you buy a game if you can rent a game, and if you didn't like it, you can give it back after 3 days. If you did like it, rent it again a couple of times until you get bored of it, and if you really liked it, then buy it. So the games that I actually bought for the Xbox 360 clearly were these epic games, you see, but a lot of games will have just been rented only, so that's probably the thing. Hope it eases. It should do. It should do. I just need to not eat until tomorrow morning, which is not a problem because I think I've had my calories for the day. Bearing in mind I'm trying to eat at least 2,300 to 2,400 to put weight on, so I think I've done that today quite nicely. But yeah, happy memories all round. Oh. My back pain's not as bad now, actually. Either the paracetamols have kicked in quickly, or the alcohol is still lingering, or I don't know what. Or maybe that the pain is distracting me now because it's here and not in my back. I don't know. But I tell you, folks, whatever you do, do not get into this state. Because it's not fun. It's not fun. And the weird thing is, you have good days and you have bad days. So like, you have days where you think, oh, I've turned the corner and everything's fine. And you have days like today where you put your back out. And you think, oh, it's back to square one again. Right, anyway, I've almost finished my water. This is the 2nd litre as well. So this is my 2 litres of water for the day. I've been really good. I've gone back to drinking 1 litre of squash because it wasn't the squash that was causing the weeing problem. Was it, in the end? So I've gone back to the drinking squash again now. But only 1 litre. I'll have 1 litre of water and 1 litre of squash. Half. Digital download started later in the 360 era. Right, so, what time are we on? My taskbar is being hidden so it doesn't show on the screen. Between 11:30 and 12 is when I said I plan to finish, and we are between 11:30 and 12, and my agenda is pretty much done, apart from, I was going to play Mountain Blade, but we're not going to play that, and get anything anywhere near started, because there's a character creation and everything, so we'll save that for a later time. Maybe, just maybe, when I, touch wood, have gotten over all these health issues in the next 2 or 3 months, and I've had my gallbladder out, and I think that, do you know what, it's time to have a summer party stream because I feel well, I've had my gallbladder out, and let's just enjoy the rest of the year. Maybe we'll have a summer party stream again and have that as the formal start of 2026, because the first half, or the first quarter of this year has been absolute cack. Absolutely, I always have it, yeah. I said at the start of the stream there's only 6 items on my agenda, so I'll be able to get through them all today. Not quite. We almost got there, just the one thing that we didn't get to today. Just the one thing. Technically speaking, if I turn it on rather, I can say that I've created a character very quickly. I can say I've done it. Couldn't I? Technically, on a technicality, I did it. I didn't play in a game, but I did create a character. We can play with that character another time, but I've created a character. No, obviously not. It makes no sense. Right, folks, so I'm going to go downstairs now, and I just said that I'm not going to have anything else to eat, but I do want a cup of tea. Hopefully that won't tip me over the edge. Just a cup of Earl Grey, nothing too heavy. Turn it on, hit randomise, and play for a few seconds. Oh, you can randomise. Be handy. The trouble with those type of games with me is I'm not the best with sandbox games, because sandbox games, I don't know, I get bored with them. I have trouble staying focused in sandbox games unless I'm recording something. So if I'm playing a sandbox game and streaming it or LPing it, then there's more of a purpose, and I draw a story out much more than I would do if I was playing it on my own. So, you know, something like Stardew Valley, which is quite sandboxy, although it has got quests which help. I'd struggle to play that single player on my own. Games like, what's it called, that RimWorld game, I could never even remotely boot that up and play it single player. I could just about play it on camera because, again, there's a reason to play it. And when I tried to play Mountain Blade, the first game, single player, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was great, but it was far much better playing it as a series until the series crashed. I was horrified. Absolutely horrified. But RimWorld was a perfect stream game. The story, you guys getting involved with the characters, and inevitably, like most games like that, end up in death, don't they? So it just so happened that we ended up in a mad spiral because we got a bit over the top with our boar hunting. That was a sticky end for the clan. Jesus, yes, Jesus. Wasn't Jesus have like a stupid hat on or something? That was a fun game. That was a fun game. Going medieval. What's this? Ooh. Out now in 1.0. Mostly positive, very positive. 17th of March 26th. Looks like an interesting game. Jesus, Naomi, Creepy, yeah, Creepy, who can forget Creepy? Abigail Chef, and I forgot the last one. That's a good memory, Nikisa. Wow. You know what, I might go back and watch that LP again. I like watching LPs, not my LPs like in general, but LPs where there's involvement from people, because it's almost like I'm not in control of the story, or all of the story, because people are making decisions. So it'd be quite cool to have a look at that. It's RimWorld, but in a medieval fantasy. Oh, really? And it was a lockdown one. I remember vividly playing it with COVID, that game, because I had COVID, remember? I didn't know what it was at the time. I suspected what it was, but it wasn't until I lost my sense of smell that it was confirmed this is definitely what it is, because that was a symptom that was not a symptom at the time, but became a symptom later. And that's when I knew that's what I had. And I actually knew what I had when my mother caught it off me, and she was ill for 6 weeks. That was not flu. And yeah, I was streaming, and I was really poorly, with a dressing gown on, I seem to recall. Stream interaction series. Yes, I was thinking about that just the other day, as in probably, I think it was yesterday, because somebody mentioned the game that I played for one session and said that I was going to play it, and the forum was created for it, and then all of you suggested the mods. XCOM. Something. We need something that's a community-based thing. It would be cool to do that again. So that is on the agenda as well. A Three Kingdoms RP could do. These are all things. That's if we play Three Kingdoms, of course. I could wait till my 20-year anniversary to play Three Kingdoms. It'd be an auspicious day. Wouldn't it just? Right. Oh, Leonardo the Turtle. Oh, yes. Leonardo the Turtle. Oh, I have to watch this LP back now. It wasn't that long, was it? It was about 8 sessions or something before we hit the dust. Oh, yes. Yeah, Claire Obscure. Right, so tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow is a day that I don't play football, so it's a day that I would normally stream. So there's a likelihood that I might stream. Wildermyth. Now, there is a Wildermyth yes. And was it Chris? I've not seen Chris for a little while, I don't think. Have I seen Chris for a little while? Who was the man who always caused me to have bad dice rolls in Pathfinder, created character sheets and everything for it. Because I was going to start playing that, and like a lot of things on the channel, just other things end up taking over. But yeah, Claire Obscure could be coming your way tomorrow. I'm not going to commit to it simply because I'll see how my back is. It's going to go one or two ways. It'll either be worse tomorrow because it's had a chance to stiffen, or it'll be slightly better, which is what I'm hoping. So we'll see. But it's time to finish Claire Obscure. It's time to finish it. And then get back to Football Manager, I suppose, and play that for a bit, and get stuck into some more Cyberpunk. It's very soothing. In fact, obviously I've been talking, not just watching the drawing at all, but watching somebody draw is very, very, very relaxing, which is precisely what I need at this during this 4 weeks off. This kind of relaxing thing. Right. Anyway, I'm going to let you all go now because I'm gonna take myself off, have a cup of tea, and just chill out for another sort of hour before I slope off to Betty Buys and hopefully get this bloody gastro pain down somehow. But yeah, thank you folks for watching and joining this evening. King of the Castle was fun. Another failure by me. I must really start to get strategic. We're going to have a third playthrough at some point of that, and maybe I'll put some effort in to trying to win this time. But thanks for watching tonight. Thanks for watching over the years. Thanks for everything. Basically, thanks for putting up with me, especially lately, during this period of time. Sick of hearing about bloody health concerns, but put my neck, I'm telling you. We'll get there together. We'll get there. Many games are to be played, and I shall not be stopped. I tell you that much. Right, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Liv, thank you once again for keeping us entertained with your drawing, as always. And until next time, folks, it's bye for now. Oh, nice music.